you go. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this freezing, frigid January 24th, 2026. Glad you can join Johnny G right here on YouTube, also live on the Oldies and More stream. Want to welcome you to the 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. It's our second show of the week, and I hope everybody's doing okay out there. We just have frigid weather here. It's currently 11 frigid degrees here, and it's partly cloudy. We're not supposed to get any type of precipitation until, I think, tomorrow morning sometime. I had the news on a little bit earlier this afternoon, and they said, but it's supposed to be lots of snow that's supposed to be here. I mean, listen. I said we didn't have no snow, none last year. Now we're getting bombarded with all this snow. But I hope everybody's doing okay, and you're warmed up. So if you're not doing anything tonight, you want to sit back and watch Johnny G here on your TV or on YouTube or listen on Oldies and More Radio. You are welcome to do that. Got all your requests this evening. I couldn't find one of them. I have a collector's, my collector record of the night is 1961. People thought it was 1958, but it's 1961. Actually, do have some really collector items here tonight, and some pretty cool records, some blues and some rockabilly and whatnot. So sit back for the next, I'm going to say 4 hours to tune into the program here. We opened up, well, that was my selection. I know lots of people like saxophone here on the Saturday night show, and we opened up with West Coast tenor sax man, Mr. Joe Houston. Joe Houston, born in Austin, Texas, first recording for the Freedom label. That was back in 1949. I think I may have played one of his 78s on one of my 78 show. He would move out to Los Angeles, California in 1951, had releases on some of the West Coast labels, Combo and also Modern, I think. And he would sign with Lou Chudd's Imperial Records sometime in 52. I just featured his second on the Imperial label. It's a song he wrote. Came out in July of 52. It was called Bobby Sox Ramble. Yeah, Bobby Sox Ramble. So make sure you have your Bobby Sox on tonight. That's Joe Houston, song he wrote on Imperial Records, Bobby Sox Ramble. Well, anyway, without further ado, I also picked this one. This is a flip side from last week because a lot of people like this tune and like this group. So let's open up the vocal portion tonight with a flip side from last week. This group hails from Harlem, New York. Now, Paul Michel requested the B side of this tune. Their debut single was called Heavenly Night. Let's give a listen to the intended A side. And before it goes back down in the no humidity basement, this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name, Harlan Jackson. This is on Ben Smith's Extra record label. It's really hard to get this record on the small print Extra. I'm telling you it is. 1957, our vocal opener. Here are the Collegians. The Collegians on Extra. It's called Let's Go for a Ride, but not tonight. Here we go, folks.
Let's go for a ride.
Let's go for a ride, my dear. The night is warm and clear. Won't you come and sit right here? Please don't say no. Please don't say no. Let's go for a ride, my sweet. I won't accept defeat. So come right in the sea. Go with me for a ride, for a ride. Ooh, warm and comfortable, I want it just for you. Won't you come and sit right down, enjoy its proper to do. Let's go for a ride, my dear. The night is warm and clear. Won't you come and sit right here? Go with me for a ride, for a ride. My car is warm and comfortable. Won't you come and sit right down and enjoy its comfort too? Let's go for a ride, my sweetie. I want a septic fee, so come right in the sea. Go with me for a ride, for a ride. Well, let's go for a ride, yeah, 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 let's go for a ride, let's go for a ride, let's go.
Okay, folks, I don't think you want to be going for a ride in your convertible tonight. Although, when I was working in White Plains, I was kind of fascinated. It was like November 24th, and this guy he had a red, I forget what it was. It was one of those classic cars, but he had his top down. He was driving on 287, is one of the highways here in Westchester County. And I was like, this guy's not freezing here in November, going fast. But anyway, there you go. We open up with the sound of the Collegians. That's their debut single from 1957 on Ben Smith's Extra record label. Let's Go for a Ride. You can get that record. I don't know, maybe it's starting to go up in price with the larger print, but it's not that easy to find that 45. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, and we're getting more subscribers each and every week. That's good because they won't shut down my show if I have a lot of people tuned in and a lot of subscribers. They got different rules during the live show, but let us continue here. And we count down the music chronologically here on the Saturday evening show. We're going to start it off here with a tune from August of 1952. I featured the flip of this single last week. It was a request by Record Ralph. He requested the tune Grandpa Can Boogie Too, as done by Lil Greenwood and the Four Jacks. And listener James Stone, I'm trying to say hello to everybody in the chat room. If I missed you, I apologize. I will go back and look. But James Stone did request the flip side of this. I saw this on his list, so we're going to play it for James Stone, co-written by the gal here on the vocals, Lil Greenwood. This is her second of three. Came out on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. For James Stone, August 52, Lil Greenwood and the Four Jacks. It's called Never Again. Here you go, James, for you.
Again, I'm blue.
Yes, I'm blue. Yes,
I'm tortured with memories of you.
Memories,
Please set me free of all misery. Just say you're mine again. Oh, again. Here I stand.
Here I stand. Here I stand.
Holding your picture in my hand.
In my hand. In my
Where can it be to pacify me? Will we ever meet again? Please, please, please. I beg on bended knee. Let's set the pace once more. Return and never go. No, don't go, don't go. Again, I'm blue.
Yes, I'm blue. Yes, I'm blue.
Tortured with memories of you.
Memories, memories.
Please set me free misery. Just say you mine again. Don't go. Not ever
That is a great tune. I like that record a lot. That's a great two-sided 45, I will say. But there you go. That's from August 1952. That's Lil Greenwood and the Four Jacks on Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal for that 45. It's called Never Again, the flip side of Grandpa Can Boogie Too. That's a great tune. You're going to hear stuff like that here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So if you do have a request, listen, sometimes it's very difficult. I see Gary Spring is in the chat room. I couldn't find your request, Gary. I sent you an email earlier today. I don't know if you've answered me back or not, but sometimes I can't, especially if they're I was looking through Capitol Records today and I couldn't find it. But email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. You need to do that in order for me to get your request. I'll feature it here. If it fits the format of the show, I will do that, because if you shout them out in the chat room, it ain't going to happen. Ain't going to do that, because sometimes I miss a lot of stuff in there. Amy will put in my email address. Thank you, Amy. Amy is our administrative assistant. No, actually, she's my admin on my YouTube. She monitors the YouTube chat. But anyway, let us continue here, and we continue with the requests. I saw David Browder in our YouTube chat room as he requested this singer born Benjamin Clarence Jackson in Cleveland, Ohio, back in 1919. He also played the saxophone, violin, and clarinet. Began recording back in 1946 for Sid Nathan's Queen record label. Queen Records was Nathan's, I guess we'll call it R&B label, and he recorded as Bull Moose Jackson and his Buffalo Bearcats. But in 1957, Nathan folded that label. He wanted everybody under one label, and it was King Records at the time. King Records was doing, I think, country boppers and country records, so everybody was under. I think he changed his numbering system, though. He did do that, but so David requested his 19th release for the King record label. This tune written by Fred Weissmantel. Fred Weissmantel, okay? And this is, on this release, he's known as Moose Jackson. And he's singing about, records at the time. And records at the time were really 10-inch 78s. I think they are 10-inch, right? But yeah, 10-inch 78 RPM. So by request for David Browder in our YouTube chat, let's go to November of 1952 for Mr. Moose Jackson on King Records. It's called Big 10-Inch Record. Here you go, David, for you.
Got me the strangest woman. Believe me, this chick's no cinch. But I really get her going when I take out my big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. The band that plays the blues. She just loves my big 10-inch record of her favorite blues. Tried to tease her, I gave her a little pinch, but she said, now stop that jiving and get out that big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. Well, the band that plays the blues. She just loves my big 10-inch record of her favorite blues. I cover her with kisses when we're in a lover's clinch, and when she gets all excited, she begs for my big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. Well, the band that plays the blues. She loved that big 10-inch record of her favorite blues. My gal don't go for smoking, and liquor just makes her flinch. See, she just goes for nothing except my big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. Well, the band that plays the blues. She just loves my big 10-inch record of her favorite blues.
Yeah, there you go. That one there by request for listener David Browder in our YouTube chat room. That's sound of Moose Jackson, a.k.a. Bull Moose Jackson, on Sid Nathan's King record label, November 1952, singing about 78s there. Don't let your mind wander, those of you that they are. Big 10-inch record is the name of the tune. Johnny G's got some big 10-inch 78s in my collection. I'm going to get back to that 78 show sometime in February, so you need to subscribe to my YouTube channel so you get notifications for that. And again, I'm starting to put the 78s in label order, so that'll be easier for me to load, because there's about 12 boxes up here. You know, the Bags Unlimited boxes, and I got cardboards in there. Again, I told you, somebody told me to return them, and I bought these plastics, and they just fit the sleeves. I need to put the 10-inch cardboards in there too, because some of these 78s, they're fragile. I mean, I'm telling you, you got to really be careful with them, because they can if they fall forward or if they're too tight, they can just crack. You get these cracks in them, and I'm going to try to fix that. It's a shame, Jack. It is a shame. I have that Mellow Mood second 78. Their second release, after Where Are You? And it's cracked in half. It's just held by the label, but it's such a pristine copy. And I got to see if I can glue it on something to play at least one side of it. But anyway, I babble on here. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. And we are in the 1952 block. Let's fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. As you all know, this group from Newport News, Virginia, talking about the 5 Keys, first recording for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records. Gordy requested the group's 6th release. They recorded this April 2nd of 1952 at Radio Recorders in Hollywood, California. Now, this was their follow-up to Red Sails in the Sunset. It features Rudy West on lead, and you'll hear the voice of Dickie Smith come in when the record speeds up. The tempos change. Let's go to May of 1952. It's going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. Here are the 5 Keys on Aladdin. The song is called Mistakes. Here you go, Gordy, for you.
Sorry, so sorry that we make mistakes when we worry. All over nothing at all. We make mistakes that bring heartaches, and the teardrops fall like raindrops. We make mistakes and feel sorry when we've made someone blue. But I made the greatest mistake of all. when I said goodbye to you. We make mistakes when we worry, all of nothing at all. We make mistakes that bring heartache and teardrops fall like rain. Make mistakes, feel sorry when we made someone blue. But I made the greatest mistake of all when I said goodbye to you. Goodbye, goodbye to you.
Well, that's the sound of the 5 Keys here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That is Rudy West, the main lead on there, May 1952. On the Aladdin record label, Mistakes is the name of the tune. Boy, has Johnny G made some mistakes in my record collecting career. And it is sorry that I didn't buy certain records when I had the chance to do that. That is the mistake. Sometimes I didn't have the money, which was most of the time, and really I should have probably, and not that I didn't take out a loan ever. Remember on the, but I had to pay some interest, but that was okay. I was the American Express card, you can actually use that. I think one time I used it for cash, but they charged me all this interest, and I didn't do that anymore, and that's why I never overpaid. Well, I don't want to say overpay. Let's put it this way. I never like to have debt hanging over my head on anything I bought. So I would pay, and I would tell Spence if he would come here with, $10,000 worth of records, I said, Spence, I got to pay you in 2 installments. So let me do that, and he would. And listen, I had with all my dealers, they didn't care when I paid them. They were always good with me. They would take my checks. They were really good. I really have to say I was lucky to know a lot of the dealers. A lot of them are no longer with us, unfortunately. But they were able to sell me lots of great records during I don't want to say it's over my collecting career. I'm just saying I'm not buying as much as I used to buy. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's move into 1953 now. I only have one record from 1953, and it was requested by listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. As we head to Chicago, Illinois now, we go to Leonard Allen's United record label for this group, and the group included Lindsley Holt, Floyd McDaniels, William Hill, and Thomas Braden. Collectively, they were known as the Four Blazers. They had 7 releases on the United record label. This is their 4th release, a tune written by the lead singer on this tune. His name is Thomas Braden, from March of 1953, going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Four Blazes. If I said Blazers, that's not right. It's Blazes. Okay? Johnny G makes some faux pas here on the program in my speech. Okay, 4 Blazes on United Records. It's called Not Anymore. Not or no? Yes. Not Any More Tears. It's the 4 Blazes going out to Daniel in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Daniel.
Don't let me shed any more tears. I've cried and cried and cried for so many years. Please forgive me. I believe I'm still in love with you. There's a change in every life. I wonder when mine will start. There's a change in every life. I wonder when mine will start. Sometimes I often wonder, was I born with a broken heart? Yes, the woman is just like music. Sometimes she's sweet and sometimes she's blue. Yes, the woman is just like music. Sometimes she's sweet and sometimes she's blue. They're aggravating little things, but boy, they're two-time you.
Yeah, that one there going out to listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat. I mean, that's one you don't hear often on the radio. Well, I don't know if you hear a lot of these records often anywhere, but maybe some of the collector shows for sure, but not common to do that. On you turn your radio on to listen to this stuff. But anyway, March 1953, the Four Blazes on United Records out of Chicago. Not Any More Tears is the name of that tune. That's Thomas Braden on lead. Let us move now into 1954. And now fill a request for listener Julian McCroy. We head to Detroit now. Detroit, Michigan for the sound of the Royals. Now, they signed with Sid Nathan's Federal label back in 1952. Their debut single was the original version of a song that maybe some of you thought that Gladys Knight and the Pips did it first, but they did not. The Royals did it first. Every Beat of My Heart, a great tune. But in 1954, after 10 releases by the group, Sid Nathan decided to change their name to the Midnighters, and this was in anticipation of Nathan signing a group that recorded for Apollo Records that was starting to be noticed, the Five Royales, and they eventually came over to the Federal record label. King Records, not Federal, King Records, and he didn't want to have them. The names were too closely sounding. You know what I mean with that. So, with their 10th single, which was called Work With Me, Annie, you can get that two ways, by the way. You can get it as the Royals, and you can also get it as the Midnighters, which I do have it both ways. It's pretty cool. And even on this single, it says formally, okay, formally the Royals. And this is the group's second release on the Federal label. The song written by the lead singer of the group, his name, Hank Ballard. This is going out to Julian McCroy, April 1954. The Midnighters on Federal. It's called That Woman. Here you go. The Midnighters for Julian.
The
Yeah, if you like the sax, if you like saxophone, you're going to like tonight. Well, usually the 50s show that I feature here on Saturday evenings, there's lots. Well, saxophone really big in the 1950s, of course. I don't know why they don't use it much today. Shameful of the people in music today. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Julia McCroy, April 1954. Actually, the first go-around, you were correct, Big Dave Swinger. This record re-released. Actually, this and another song that they did was re-released in 1955, but this is the original release date, April 54, The Midnighters on Federal Records. That's Hank Ballard on lead. He also wrote the tune. That woman over there, she's the one. Let us continue here. No, she's not the one. I'm the one tonight as we continue. And let's fill a request now. Two people requested this tune. Actually, really, Casey Hines in Paris requested this, and John Cummins asked me to play a song by this group, the Harptones. Okay, now, Leo Rogers, now he would purchase all the Bruce Masters and everything else that he had. Okay, and I forget the year that happened. Don Folletti would know that year exactly. But maybe 61, possibly, because I think that's when this came out in 61, this 45. But Monty Bruce sold them to Leo Rogers, and one day, Wayne Sterling and Don Folletti, they probably knocked on Leo Rogers' door and said, can we listen to some of your masters, some of the records that you have buried in your closet? Okay, and they were listening, and they discovered this song, and they kind of convinced him to press this up and put it out. And it was like a collector's item back in 1961. I bought this from Chris Ciccone, I think, many years ago, at one of the county center shows. He used to show up there. He was the only Doowop. Well, he was only the only collector, like the only dealer that would bring great vocal group records. So anyway, I bought it from him, and they released this, though, in 1961. This was the Collector Series 45, probably recorded in either 53 or 54 sometime, and it features the great Willie Winfield on lead. This is from, well, we'll say 1954. These are the Harptones. It's going out to Casey Hines and John Cummins. The Harptones on a 1961 Bruce label. It's called Loving a Girl Like You. Here you go for John and Casey, the Harptones.
I was not told about loving a girl like you.
Our hearts are young and love is new. And as for kisses, I've had a few, but I was not told about loving a girl like you. I went to school, passed all my tests. Oh, baby's true, along with the rest. But
heart about loving a girl like you. Loving a girl like you.
Why on earth did Monty Bruce not release that record? I don't know. Maybe they thought it was too close to, Sunday Kind of Love or something. I don't know. Well, that was a good thing that Don Folletti and Wayne Sturley found that, where we would never know about that record. But anyway, there you go. By request for Casey Hines in Paris and John Cummins, it was recorded because Marvin Pod mentions their first was November of 53. I think they had their first session for Bruce Records. So that was recorded at the first session. The Harptones, the great Willie Winfield on lead, Loving a Girl Like You. And it came out, though, that record from 1961. Now, the Harptones would back up Ruth McFadden on a female version of that song, 1956 or 57, whatever, as it was called Schoolboy. Came out on High Weiss's Old Town record label. That is not an easy record to find. I'm happy to have that record in the collection. I haven't played it in a while, but it's that song, but with Ruth McFadden on lead, and they're backing her up. Johnny G here, playing my 45s as requested by you, the listeners, to the Vinyl Treasure Show. If you are new to this program and want to get involved in the program, send Johnny G a request at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it here. I only play the original, I play the original vinyl. Let's put it that way. Sometimes I don't have all the records, or I have them on 78, and I'll feature them on 78, but not on a 45 show. That's too difficult for me. But let us continue. The flip side from last week, as we stay in 1954. Now, last week we featured Dinah Washington for listener Dennis Fluharty, okay, and I featured the side called Big Long Sliding Thing for Dennis last week. Actually, no, it was for Cool Ant. I'm sorry. That was for Cool Ant. I got to fix that. Dennis Fluharty requested the flip side of the 45. But so this is the flip of that tune. This tune written by Dossie Terry, who has some records on his own, but he also was a writer too, and Leroy Kirkland, a band leader. This one from May of 1954, Dinah Washington on Mercury Records. It's called No, 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 in parentheses, You Can't Love Two. Here you go, Dinah Washington for Dennis Fluharty. Here you go, Dennis.
Right? No, 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 you can't love two. Well, have you tried to play it fair? Loving on the side just ain't nowhere. Two suns don't shine in one day. You can't love two and make it pay. No, 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 you can't love two. So if you got a true love and he's really great, don't go and get a new love and make another date. Oh, no, 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 you can't love two. Love only one. You can't love two. Two wrongs can't
you can't love too.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Dennis Flew Hardy. That's the sound of Dinah Washington here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. May 1954 on the Pink Mercury record label. When you collectors out there, you see the pink label Mercuries, that means it is their Rhythm and Blues series. Just so you know, if you see a green one, that is the Country Western series. I think the pop would be either maroon or black, and then sometimes in between, depending on the pressing plant. But anyway, Dinah Washington there, a song entitled No, 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 that's in parentheses, You Can't Love Two is the name of the tune. Well, I know some guys that do. I don't, but I know guys that do. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. Hope you're keeping warm, Bill. Too cold to go for a walk today, I will say that. But the Five Keys return here to the Vinyl Treasure Show. After they left Aladdin Records, they would sign with Capitol Records, and their first release on the Capitol label was a song called Ling Ting Tong. Okay, did kind of well for the group, it did, and they were getting played on pop stations now. But Bill requested the B-side of that 45. Okay, and this features Marilyn Pierce on lead from October of 1954. The Five Keys return here to the Vinyl Treasure Show on the Capitol record label. For Bill Olb, it's called I'm Alone, the Five Keys. Here we go.
Need someone to hold my hand and whisper words divine. Someone who can understand, and someday who'll be mine. I'm alone. If I ever find that someone, what a great day that will be. I want to shout it from the housetop that the Lord's been good to me. I'm alone. Hey, 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 hey. In my most humble prayer to the Master high above, I get down on my knees and beg for someone to love. I'm alone. Hey, 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 hey. I'm alone. I'm alone. Yes, I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm alone.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Bill Olb in New Jersey. That is the sound of the Five Keys. That's the B-side to Ling Ting Tong, song entitled I'm Alone. That one there, Marilyn Pierce. He is on lead. That one there from October 1954, Capitol Records. Johnny G here on a Saturday, a cold Saturday. 10 degrees now. Don't go out. Don't go outside. I got to go outside and get the news. Well, it's not supposed to snow here till later. so I can go out and get the newspaper. They don't throw it over the fence. I have to go outside the fence to get it. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know what to expect tomorrow. I want to watch the football games, and that's what I'm going to relax is what I'm going to do. But anyway, I'm not going to go out. I went shopping on Thursday. I thought it would be nobody's going to be shopping, right? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? It was like the end of the world. They were like there was nothing on the shelves here. I'm going, what is going on here? I just needed to make sure I had some water and whatnot. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. We are in 1954. Let's go out to California now. We still got another one after this for 54. This is a request for listener Ed Brown. Okay. This gal, her name was Etta Hawkins, of course, and also known as Miss Peaches. Okay, I forget who called her. Was it Richard Berry that called her Miss Peaches, or maybe the Barry brothers? I don't know, but you know her as Miss Etta James, along with Richard Berry, and she gets writer credit on this side. Let me see, with Phyllis Otis. Okay, was Phyllis Otis? Was that really Johnny Otis? Did he just put her as the writer credits? Big Dave Swinger, I know you would know. This is on the Bahari Brothers Modern Record label. This was a big hit for her, number one R&B record for her on the Billboard R&B chart. It's from December of 54. It's Etta James and the Peaches on Modern Records, and you're going to hear Richard Berry in here. He's the male voice. The song is called The Wallflower. Here you go for Ed Brown, Etta James and the Peaches.
Hey, baby, what do I have to do to make you love me too?
You got to roll with me, Henry.
All right, baby.
Roll with me, Henry.
Don't mean maybe.
Roll with me, Henry.
In the old time.
Roll with me,
Won't
Henry.
change my mind.
Roll with me, Henry.
All right.
You better roll it while the rolling is on. Roll on, roll on, roll on. While the cats are ballin', you better stop your stalling. It's intermission in a minute, so you better get with it. Roll with me, Henry. You better roll it while the rolling is on. Roll on, roll on, roll on. Oh, 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 we Henry, you ain't moving me. You better feel that boogie beat. Get the leg out of your feet. Roll with me, Henry. 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 You better roll it while the rolling is on. Roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on. Roll with me, Henry.
All right, baby.
Well, I ain't teasing.
Talk to me,
You
baby.
better stop your freezing.
All right, mama.
If you wanna romancing,
Okay, sure.
you better learn some dancing. Roll with me, Henry.
All
You
right.
better roll it while the rolling is on. Roll on, roll on, roll on. Roll with me, Henry.
All right, baby.
Roll with me, Henry.
Don't mean maybe.
Roll with me, Henry.
In the old time.
Roll with me,
Won't change my mind.
roll with me.
Yeah, we'll say hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Ed Brown, the sound of Etta James and the Peaches, and that male voice, Richard Berry. And I wonder I don't want to say, I guess, what was the legal age back then in the 1950s? Was it still 18, I think? I don't think she was quite 18 when she was recording here. I won't go into it, but that's December 1954 for Ed Brown, Etta James, and the Peaches on the Bahari Brothers modern record label, The Wallflower, or you might know it as Roll With Me, Henry. Okay. So they're dancing is what they really are doing. Johnny G is playing here on a Saturday evening, on a cold Saturday evening night. Maybe it's not cold where some of you are. I don't think Miami is that cold. And but lots of the United States is covered in chill, we'll say. But hopefully it's just raining where you are. I saw some stuff in Tennessee today on YouTube. They had like live webcam stuff going on. And they were like, they were kind of icy roads. They looked pretty bad. But anyway, just be careful out there as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Record Ralph, that would not work. Tony Barcia, I see your, hello, Tony Barcia. Record Ralph, it will not work. I'm the only disc jockey on Oldies and More Radio that plays real records, and I use a different system that they use to broadcast, so I could not do that. I don't even know how that would work, okay, for me to do a dual show with someone doing CD cuts or MP3s versus records. It just wouldn't work that way. Anyway, you want to come over here and play your records, you are welcome to do that. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. One more from 1954, and this record would qualify as a Collector Corner record, and it is a request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room as we go to Cincinnati, Ohio for this next group, recording first for Henry Stone's Rockin' label, which was distributed by Deluxe Records, or by Sid Nathan and Deluxe King. But their next three releases after their first were on the Deluxe label. This is the group's second, and the hardest to find of their Deluxe releases. That Rockin' release is really hard. I have it on a 78, but not on a 45. But this is hard to get also, and I think I have this on a 78 too, a nice copy. I was going to give it back to Spence to sell, but I decided not to. I kept it because I liked the record. It's the group's second release on Deluxe, and they're called the Crystals. Now, they're not related to any other Crystals group. Definitely not the Lala Brooks Crystals, no way, or the ones on Phyllis, or the other Crystals group that recorded for the Luna label. This is I'm saying this group is out of Cincinnati, Ohio. It came out in February of 54. Here are the Crystals, going out to Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room on Deluxe. The song is called My Love. Here you go, Karen, for you.
You mean so much to me.
we can really say Karen requested a record from the Collector's Corner. Well, all her requests are collector. Many of you request Collector Corner records here, but I had one on my own. It'll come in 1961, though. But there you go. I like that record there. They're called The Crystals. That's their second overall release on Deluxe Records. The Crystals from February 54. My Love is the name of the tune. Wait, and I'm sorry. That's their, what did I say? Their next three, was it 3 issued on Deluxe? This was their second. Is that correct? Or is it 2? I said 3. I know God Only Knows is their last one, I think, which I have on the bio promo, which Greg sold me, I think. But anyway, I don't know. Anyway, but there you go for Karen Efron, a rare 45. Well, listen, let's move into 55 now with another rare 45, because this could also go as a Collector's Corner record, and this was a request for listener John Ronayne. Okay, as we head to Philadelphia, PA now, this group included Robert Sonny Brockington, Lamont Crooms, Frank Greer, Donald Morris, and Sonny Gordon. Collectively, they were known as the Angels. Now, they had 2 releases on Herb Slotkin's Grand record label. Now, John requested their second release. Now, a song first written and recorded by Chuck Willis that he put out on the OK label in came out on OK Records back in 1953. But this version that John requested is by the Angels, again with Sonny Gordon on lead from January 55. Here are the Angels on Grand. It's called You're Still My Baby. Here are the Angels. Here you go, John.
You're gone away, left me alone, ain't got nobody to call my own. Bye bye, baby, lots of luck, darling, you're still my baby. I told you I'd love you time and time again. I'm sorry, baby, you just couldn't understand. Bye bye, baby, lots of luck, darling, you're still my baby. Now you may be far away, and you may be still in town, but all I want to know is, what did I do? Why did you put me down? Lord, have mercy. My heart's in pain. It seems I always play the losing game. Bye bye, baby, lots of luck, darling, you're still my baby.
Out of Philadelphia there. Great sound of the Angels there. That's Sonny Gordon on lead. Great 45. That's harder than their first Wedding Bells record that they do, but you can get it on the thin. I think they put this out on the thin press. I think they did. I think they put out a lot of their Grand put out a lot of the stuff to be sold Times Square Records, of course, to put that stuff out. But that's got to be really thick, you collectors out there, a really thick record. January 55, by request for John Ronayne. Those are the Angels on Grand, their second release for Grand. You're Still My Baby. Those of you that are new to this program that might be wanting to hear maybe stuff from the 1960s, you got to tune into my Wednesday night show. I do a Wednesday night show from 9 p.m. right here on YouTube and also on Oldies and More Radio, 9 to midnight. It goes a little bit longer. I was on longer. I tried to get shut down. They eventually shut me down after another 45 minutes. But if you do have a request, a soul request for that show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. This show on a Saturday night is 1950s and early 60s. I play the records by year. Our closer, I think, is from 1966. I have it for Chuck Mitchell. That's our closer tonight, which is kind of like, it's a cool doo-wop sounding tune. But anyway, I play the records by year. I forget the biggest. I think the big, is it 58? I think tonight is the big the big block. Anyway, let us move on here. 1955. Let's fill a request now for Anthony Russo. I have to thank Anthony for tuning into the show. It was actually John Ronayne that told Anthony to check out the show. I think he's glad he did, as this is his request. And Anthony was, about 47 or so years ago, listening to Led Zeppelin and hard rock and whatnot. But he met with John Ronayne where they used to work, and he said, "What are you listening to?" Listening to real music. And it was John that introduced him to records like that by the Angels. And he kind of became hooked. And that's what happened to Johnny G also, except I was listening to it when I was 3. Of course, it was my Aunt Mary that did that. But that is a cool story. And then John became a collector of the music, and mostly 78s, I think now, as also John Ronayne was a 78 collector. So that is really good. I know there's other stories out there of people that have come into the music, and I think it's a good thing. So if you do have a story on how you became involved in this music, email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Many of you that are tuned in are already collectors, established collectors that have a lot of these records, and you already are a seasoned collector, so but I have many younger people that have tuned into the program that really don't know a lot about the music. So we try to kind of educate. We just don't sit here and play records. Anybody can really do that. But you get to see the actual 45, and you can you hear the real vinyl, and you get a little bit of a story about the record. But anyway, that is a good thing. So I want to thank Anthony for his email and also for tuning into the program. And he requested this cool tune, by the way. Okay, this singer-songwriter, born February 4th, 1924 in West Virginia. He would relocate to New York City in 1948, first recording for the Jackson label back in 1952, then a release on Jax, JAX Records in 53, would change to Harlem Records. And Morty Shad, he was the owner of the label, and this is the request for Anthony Russo. It's Bob Gaddy and his Keys. Bob Gaddy and his Keys. The Keys were Al King. He was tenor sax man. Bob Gaddy, he played the piano and he's on the vocals. Larry Dale on guitar. Bob Harris on the bass. And George Woods on the drums. This is from April of 1955. It's going out by request for Anthony Russo, Bob Gaddy and his Keys. It's called Slow Down, Baby. Here you go, Anthony, for you.
Slow down, baby, you're traveling at breakneck speed.
Yeah, we got Jump Blues here on the Vinyltreasure show. I collect the Harlem record label. I have everything on the Harlem label on 45. Not everything on JHawks. I have some things on the JHawks label, but not everything. I think I have all the group stuff, but I'm missing some blues records on the JHawks label. Johnny G here on a Saturday. That's a cool tune there. Bob Gaddy and his Keys from April 55 on the Harlem record label out of New York City. That one there by request for listener Anthony Russo. Slow Down Baby is the name of the tune. And what did I say here? Actually, I think it was James Stone that mentioned it. He would sign with High Weiss's Old Town record label. Actually, in 56 he did. Okay, and unfortunately he passed away in July of 1997 at the age of 73 from lung cancer. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue now. 1955 block here. And actually, we got two more records from 1955. This is a request for Big Dave Swinger. So, Big Dave Swinger, you have this on an original. I'm impressed if you do, because this is not an easy record to find. As we go to Al Benson's Blue Lake Records, we go up to Chicago, Illinois now, and this group is really the Five Chances. Backing up lead singer on this, Kenneth Childers, okay, and who paid for his own session, and the Five Chances were the backup group, so they're backing him up on this. This is from April of 55. Interesting story with this record, and I told you about Jerry Diaz would call me up he was in California, so he would call me up at his time, 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock his time, and he would think that it was 12 o'clock here, so he's waking me up at 3 in the morning. Okay, but I was up anyway because I'm a night owl. And I don't know if my mother ever picked up the phone, but I would pick it up. He goes, "Johnny, how you doing? This is Jerry." And we would talk about stuff, and then he would say, "I got some records. Are you interested? Do you need the Maples on Blue Lake?" And I was like, "Well, how's that sound? Can you play a little bit of it?" So he would play it on the phone for me. And so a couple times he would send me the records in the mail, and I'm like, "Jerry, please do not mail me, $3,000 records in the mail unless you let me know ahead of time." But I knew I was getting this record, so he was this one and something else. I forget. I have my notes of when I bought them. But anyway, this is from April of 55. It's a request for listener Big Dave Swinger on his new request list. So thank you, Big Dave, for that. Here are the Maples, okay, with Kenneth Childers on lead, and the Five Chances really backing him up here. The Maples with I Must Forget You for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
I know that I must forget you, darling. It won't be so easy to do. Oh no, I know that I must forget you, whatever I do. Oh, you smiled as you left me forsaken. You laughed at the tear in my eye, darling. It was a sad day to awaken, to tell you goodbye. Oh, I must forget those many nights I held you here in my arms, and I must forget this way that I feel my heart, our love and your charms. Oh yes, I know that I must forget you. It won't be so easy to do. Oh no, I know that I must forget you. Whatever I do, oh, now that you've gone, I can see that you never really tried. Oh no, I must forget this way that I feel. Can I forget that you lied? Say, I know God knows that I must forget you. And I know He'll help me too. Oh yes, I know that I must forget you. Whatever I do, I must forget you.
Yeah, that one there going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. That group called the Maples. Okay, the Maples. It features Kenneth Childers on lead, backing by The Five Chances, April 1955. That's on Al Benson's Blue Lake record label. I Must Forget You is the name of the tune. I need one record on Blue Lake. I even have the blues records also. I need that, is it the Fascinations or the Fascinators? I keep on forgetting. I don't have that record. I have a cracked 78. If anybody wants to fix the 78. But anyway, there you go. That's a great tune. Big Dave Swinger, you got that record. I'm impressed. I am. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request here for listener Davey Hecht. And he requested a B-side. Now, this record, okay, well, they did it often, okay, Atlantic Records, specifically with the Drifters, because they wanted to push one side of the record. And in 1961, okay, when this record came out on Atlantic Records, they wanted to push the flip side of this. And it was called Some Kind of Wonderful, okay, which was a hit for the group, the Drifters. Okay, but the flip side was a record that was recorded on April 21st of 1955. Okay, so they put it on as a B-side, and they did that a few times on some of the releases on the Atlantic record label. Okay, and this is a request for Davey Hecht. Let's see. Charlene left all the other stuff here. But anyway, this is the group's, this is the 20th release, okay, from 1961. But this side, is that correct, Charlene? I don't know. This side they recorded April 21st, 1955, and this is the B-side to Some Kind of Wonderful. Now, at the time, the group included Gerhard Thrasher, Andrew Thrasher, Bill Pinkney, and lead singer on this, David Lee Baughan. Were those the guys that Ferdy Gonzalez had in there, Charlene? I don't know. I don't think. Anyway, we're going to go with it. This is a 1955 song, recorded in 55, released in 61. These are the Drifters. David Lee Baughan, he's the lead singer on this. It's going out to Davey Hecht. The song is called Honey Bee. Here you go, Davey, for you. The Drifters.
Sweet
There you go, by request for listener David Heck, The Sound of the Drifters, a 1955 recording from they recorded it April 21st, 1955. They put that on the back of a hit by the group what was it, Sweets for My Sweets. Did I get that right, Johnny? Did you get it right? No, Some Kind of Wonderful. I don't know why Sweets, it's chocolate going through my head is what it is. But that is with David Lee Bawn on lead. Marvin Pod mentions it in the chat room. It was also did some leads with the Checkers and also with Little David and the Harps. That was on Savoy, I think. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. I spin requests by the listeners. These are 1950s and early 60s 45s by year. Okay, we play it by year as the music progressed. We don't go into the music of today, which sounds just terrible. I don't even call it music of today. It's the music of yesteryear that we feature here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Want to wish Frank a belated birthday wishes. Frank, happy birthday. Hope you celebrated with your family, and got to say happy birthday to Frank Gingaro as we go to Baltimore, Maryland for this group. They're known as the Sonnetss. Now, they were managed by Bill Buchanan and Dickie Goodman. Now, you may know that name, Bill Buchanan and Dickie Goodman. Of course, they were made famous with the novelty break-ins. Okay, you know where they did that song in 56, The Flying Saucer, and they used excerpts from other records, that the rappers use excerpts from LPs and whatnot. I remember Louis Silvani one time said to me, Johnny G, do you have any Partridge Family records? Well, not to play. They wanted, because they were scratching them. I was like, what? They're scratching the albums? Yes, they are. They're scratching the albums is what they were doing. And he said, I sold a whole bunch of Partridge Family LPs to scratch. I got good money for them. I says, well, that's good. But anyway, Buchanan and Goodman, they produced and wrote songs and even owned their own record labels. This tune written by Dickie Goodman. This came out on Al Silver's Herald record label. Now, the members of this group were Maxwell Chapman, Guy Bragg, Billy Nixon, Michael Monroe, and Gordon Koger. Collectively, they were known as the Sonnetss. This is from May 56 on Herald for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. It's called Please Won't You Call Me. Here you go. The Sonnetss for Frank and Jerry.
Oh, please won't you call me on the telephone? I never go out, I always stay at home. Please won't you call me and say you love me, sweetheart? Love me, sweetheart. We used to talk for hours with so much to say. Kiss me goodnight, then call right away. I missed you, my darling. Please say that we're to the same. I wonder if you're calling somebody new. And do you ever speak of me? Do you think his heart is really true? I wonder who he can be. My darling, I love you, though we're apart. And since you are gone, it's breaking my heart. Please won't you call me and say you love me, sweetheart? I wonder if you're calling somebody new. And do you ever speak of me? Do you think his heart is really true? I wonder who he can be. My darling, I love you, though we're apart. And since you are gone, it's breaking my heart. Please won't you call me and say you love me, sweetheart? Oh, 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 oh. sweetheart.
That's on Al Silver's Herald record banner there. That group there called the Sonnetss, by request for listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room, May 1956. The Sonnetss on Herald with Please... wait a minute. I got it. Yeah. Please Won't You Call Me is the name of the tune. And boy, please, you can call... many of you listeners call your DJ here. Always enjoy to hear from the fans. If you do want to get in touch with Johnny G, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And that one there going out to Frank Gingaro. Frank is one of the co-hosts, along with Gordon Skagberg of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. You can hear the show on Sundays beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 to 5 on Radio Hofstra. That's WRHU 88.7 FM on the dial, or WRHU.org on the net. You can tune in at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, they will not be doing a live program. We have it is a state of emergency here in New York they want no cars on the road. Actually, got to get your car off the streets. Okay, because they're going to be plowing in lieu of the snowstorm that is coming in. So they will be airing a special guest show that was done by Karen Ephron's sister, Elaine Wade. That show will be re-aired tomorrow beginning at 3 p.m. I saw they posted that. Frank posted that on Facebook. So if you missed Elaine Wade's guest collector spot on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade, they will be re-airing it. Frank and Gordon will be re-airing it tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m. And those of you that can't get it on your radio, you can tune in on WRHU.org to hear that. And she did a fantastic spot there. Maybe she'll come here one day. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat as we head out to Los Angeles, California for this group. This group would later on record as the Vibrations back in 1960, but prior to that, they were known as the JHawks, okay? And they had 2 releases on Charlie Reynolds' Flash Records out of Los Angeles, California. Now, believe it or not, this is the intended A-side of this 45, but it was the B-side that was played on the radio. It was the original version of Stranded in the Jungle. Of course, that was a bigger hit for the Cadets. But this was the A-side and the better side, in my opinion, and it features Carl Fisher on lead. Let's go to May of 1956. This is by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Here are the JHawks on Flash Records. It's called My Only Darling. The JHawks. For you, Arch, here you go.
My only darling, my adorable one, I want you to know it's you I adore. I love none other but you. Well, tell all the fish in the sea, tell all the birds in the air that I love only you. Well, I want you to know that I love you so. You always be my only darling, my only love. I'll tell the whole world through that I love only you. I love none other but you. Well,
There you go. Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. They're called the JHawks. The JHawks there from May of 1956. That one there by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. My Only Darling is the name of the tune. That was the intended A-side. Stranded in the Jungle was the side that was played on the... Well, maybe not. Well, maybe just the Cadets stole the record. They used to do that a lot. Let us continue here. And let's fill a request now for UK listener Indrajit Advani. He wants to send this one out to all the chatters in the YouTube chat room. And I was contemplating to take that sticker off the label. Usually with these promo heralds, you can do that. And I was just a little bit afraid to do that because this didn't look like quite like a I think I can. But anyway, because I had it in the same sleeve, it was like a really worn, kind of bleached green sleeve, you know, the one in the radio stations. It came out of a radio, I don't know where, because I bought it from Doug Hanners, as I used to get lists from Doug Hanners, sometimes in advance, because I used to buy so many records from him. I used to do big orders, like $6,000 and $7,000 of records, but they were all label. Well, I wouldn't call them label fillers, but they were numbers that I was missing to run a specific label, and I ran this Herald label. So the radio station put the sticker right over the logo of the Herald logo, which I think was ridiculous. But listen, they didn't know any better. They didn't. But anyway, it's a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. This singer had 11 releases on Al Silver's Herald record label. This is his 9th release, a tune written by Paul Winley. Of course, Paul Winley, he was the owner of the Winley label and also sang with some vocal groups he did. But this is from July of 1956. Let's give a listen to Al Savage. Al Savage on Herald Records for Indrajit Advani. It's called Sugar Wooger. Here you go. Sugar Wooger. Al Savage for all you chatters out there from Indrajit.
Sugar Booger, I love you. You belong to my heart. Sugar Booger, I love you. You belong to my heart. Say you love me, Sugar Booger, and never, never part. Sugar Booger, I need you. Do you hear what I say? Sugar Booger, I need you. Do you hear what I say? I need you, Sugar Booger, like a horse need a hay. Well, I've been dreaming about a lover, and it must be you. I've been dreaming about a lover, and it must be you. Say you love me, and make my dreams come true. How about it, Sugar Booger? Well, what you gonna do? How about it, Sugar Booger? Baby, what you gonna do? Well, can't we get together? Just me and you. I've been dreaming about a lover, and it must be you. I've been dreaming about a lover, and it must be you. Say you love me, and make my dreams come true. How about it, Sugar Booger? Mama, what you gonna do? Hey, lovey-dovey. Well, what you gonna do? Well, can't we get together? Just me and you.
That's a cool tune, I have to say. There you go, Mr. Al Savage. Al Savage on the Herald record banner there by request for Indrajit Advani over in the UK, sending it out to all Johnny G's YouTube chat room listeners there. July 56. Sugar Wooger is the name of the tune. Let us continue now, 1956. Remember, I bought this 45 from dealer Mike Demersion. Mike Demersion from, was it Watertown, Massachusetts, I think it was. He was. But this is a request for listener Chris Reed as we go to Leo Rogers and Sid Arky's All-Star record label out of New York City. I got a nice mint 78 of this, too, in that trade with Glenn Fowsell. But I got the 45. The group is called The Performers. Okay, now the A-side, wait a minute. Let me see. So, Charlene, what do you got here? Is this the intended A side? I don't. No, it says A3. I don't want to say that. It says. So you got Perry Howard here for the A side. Hold on a second, folks. I want to check something because I'll make you understand. Is not the side, which I thought was the A side. Maybe not. No, I guess he's on this side. Okay. I didn't know. I thought the flip was the A side. Because usually people are requesting I'll make you understand, but Chris requested the flip side of the record. I guess it features Perry Hayward on lead. Okay. And this also came out on Tip Top, which is the second, but this is the first on the All-Star label. And this is from September of 1956, going out to listener Chris Reed. Here are the Performers on All-Star. It's called Give Me Your Heart. Here you go, Chris, for you, the Performers.
Boom, 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 boom.
Bong, bong, bong.
Your heart, darling, give me your love, give me the start that I'm dreaming of. Yes, I know.
There you go there. And that one there going out to, let me make sure I have my notes right here. That one there going out to Chris Reed. Those are the performers. I think that's Perry Hayward on lead on that side. Charlene says she copied an old write-up from 2010, I think, which I don't know how much information I had on the group back then. September 1956. That's on the All-Star record label. Give Me Your Heart is the name of the tune. And we're going to send that one out also to Dan Costco in our YouTube chat room as he is celebrating an anniversary with his wife. And let me see here what you say. I think you said your 48th anniversary, I think it was, Dan. So happy anniversary to you. Listen, you let Johnny G know, I will announce it here on the program, and that is an appropriate song for Daniel and his wife. So we want to wish Daniel and his wife a belated happy anniversary here on the Vinyltreasure show. And Perry Haywood also did lead, as Marvin Pod mentioned, with the Checkers, 1953, Ghost of My Baby. And before that, with the Sparrows on Tell My Baby. Is it Tell Me Baby or Tell My Baby? Okay. And Love Me Tender also on the Davis label. Johnny G here on a cold Saturday evening here, spinning my 45s as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for this is, I think, Charlene, you have this on here? Oh, yeah. It's for Bill Sheriff. Okay, I'm used to seeing the write-up somewhere else. I usually write these. This is going out to listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat as we go to Brooklyn, New York for this group. They were managed by Alan Bunn. He was a former member of the Larks on Apollo and would sometimes sing with this group. Now, Bunn was the one that introduced them to Joe Leibowitz. He was the owner of the Premium record label, and they recorded on Premium Records, which was out of Linden, New Jersey. And this was their second of 3 on the Premium record label, and the follow-up to their, I guess the New York hit, we'll call it My Heart's Desire. It features the unmistakable voice of Rudy Anderson on lead. Let's go to September of 1956, going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Wheels. The Wheels on Premium. It's called Teasin' Heart. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Teasing heart, you fool everyone from the start. In the web you spun, you're in love, teasing heart. Every day, there was someone new while you played. Love caught up with you, try as you may. There's nothing you can do. You're in love, teasing heart. You can't hide it. Oh no, 'cause you're feeling the glow. Don't deny it. It's in your every kiss. Kiss. Teasing heart. Now you're serious, so in love. You're delirious, it's not strange or mysterious. You're in love, teasing heart. You can't hide it. Oh no, 'cause you're feeling the glow.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's sound of the Wheels there. Rudy Anderson on lead. I think he's one of the unmistakable voices that he has. Their second release on Joe Leibowitz's premium record label, Teasin' Heart, is the name of the tune. That one there came out in September of 1956. Unfortunate thing about this is the owner of the label would suffer a massive heart attack, and the label kind of like fell apart. It's just too bad that happened, but that sometimes happens. It's happening a lot lately. But anyway, there you go. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, one more from the year 1956. Let's fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room as we go back to Chicago, this time to Leonard Allen's States record label for R&B singer Arty Wilkins. He's being backed up by a vocal group. They were known as the Palms, and the Palms included Murray Eskridge, O.C. Perkins, M.C. Ward, Wilbur Williams, and Willie Young. And this is so it's the Palms' first release where they're backing up this singer by the name of Arty Wilkins. And this is from August of 1956. Arty Wilkins and the Palms. It's for Tommy Albergo. It's called, and the tempo changes in this, it's called Darling Patricia. Here you go, Tommy, for you.
I've got a gal on the other side of town, and if I'm not very particular, she's gonna put me down. Oh, my darling Patricia, I wonder what I'm gonna do.
Oh, my
Darling Patricia, yeah, I love no one but you. Baby, what am I gonna do? Yeah, now there was sweet Caledonia, sweet Lucinda Sue. Yes, baby, what am I gonna do? I was walking down the avenue with Lucinda Sue. Up jumped sweet George Brown. What am I gonna do? Darling Patricia, I love no one but you. Yes, baby, what am I gonna do? Look out! Up with George Brown. Get out the car. Darling, yeah. I love no one but you. Yeah, oh, baby, what am I gonna do? Tell me what am I going to do?
There you go. That is a swinging tune by request for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. You can get that record on a boot there. I'm just saying, Tommy, yeah, that's okay that you like the record. It's a great record, I have to say, but it's not that easy to find. I tell you that much there. August 1956 for Tommy Albergo. That's Arty Wilkins and the Palms backing him up on that. That's on States Records. Darling Patricia is the name of the tune. Now, the Palms would have their own release in 1957. I featured them here on the program, last week and the week before, possibly, and on Leonard Allen's United record label. And I think Murray Eskridge, He would also go on to record with the Shepherds. Maybe some of those other guys went into the Shepherds, a great group too, by the way. Let us continue here. Let's move to 1957 now with this special request here for Jean Manis in our YouTube chat room. Now, she wants to send this one out to her only warrior, okay? And we go to Los Angeles, California for this 45. We go back to Eddie and Leo Messner's Aladdin record label, as this group had 3 on the label, and this is the A-side to their second release, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Eddie Lewis on lead here. Let's from August 57. Let's give a listen to the Velvetones. The Velvetones on Aladdin Records, Eddie Lewis on lead, and this is by request for listener Jean Manis in our YouTube chat room, going out to her warrior. It's called I Found My Love, the Velvetones. Oh, wait, mess that up, Johnny G.
I found my love.
I found my love.
And she's coming home. I found my love, and I'm not alone. She wait for me by the palm tree.
I wait for you, dear, day by day. I wait for your sweet lips to say, you're mine. When nighttime comes, I fall asleep and dream that you'll be mine to keep. Be mine.
I love you much, much more than you know. I love the ground you walk, the air you breathe. I even love the way you speak my name. Yes, I'd sit for hours trying to think of the right way to say, I love you. I love you because you and you alone would take the time with me. When you come home, 1,000 times I've pictured to myself the tenderness of my glad welcome. I shall tremble as I touch you, as when first we met. Yes, I'll touch your girlish hand, not daring to raise my eyes. Afraid the ache in my throat. Yes, the room will sway. I can imagine the silence, the perfume of your hair. It's so lonely.
I hope you're happy. I really do.
There you go, August 1957 release there. That's the sound of the Velvetones. Velvetones on the Aladdin record label, I Found My Love. That one there by request for Jean Manis, sending it out to her only warrior. Here we go as we continue now on the Vinyltreasure Show. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Now, you have to be signed into YouTube. You have to create an account with a handle, and then you can come into the chat room, or you don't have to come into the chat room because the majority of my listeners do not chat, and that is perfectly fine with Johnny G. But in order to chat, you need to create an account. I'm just telling you. Even also to make like thumbs up or to make comments on the program, because many people do comment on my YouTube wall. And Amy's trying to get me to do some shorts there, and I want to do that, but I'm telling you, Johnny G's time is it's rare. I don't have like extra time. I never do. I never seem to get extra time. But anyway, I will, Amy. So, and Amy, you got to. Well, I got a record for Amy. We'll talk about that later in 1959. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request for listener Record Ralph. And he was in the chat room earlier. And you all know this group from Chester, Pennsylvania. Okay, they had a big hit with a song called Rock Around the Clock. Now, it was funny. When I was in high school, they showed, what was the movie that they would play that record in? It was a high school teacher. I mean, I felt so bad for this guy. So the high school teacher brings in his 78s in the classroom. And he's playing them for the students. And what do? They go and they crack them. What is it? A Blackboard Jungle. There you go. Record Hound. I see Record Hound. Somebody typed it in. The Record Hound was the first to do it. You got to watch that movie, Blackboard Jungle. I was like, do you know if they did that to I would never bring, first of all, I would never bring my records into class. I learned enough not even to lend records to someone. I think I told you about it. I lent, not that I cared, okay, but my boss, my first manager, he says, Johnny, we're having a big party for my father, and I want to play that song, My Dad. I didn't care, to be honest with you. I didn't care. So I said, you mean by Paul Peterson? You want My Dad on Cold Picks? He was like, yeah. So I lent it to him. I never got it back. Not that I care, because I can get them $1 a donut. I can find that record. And the same thing, one of the gals that was working for me, she was marrying someone by the name of Norman. And she said to me, Johnny, do you know if there's a song out there that sings about Norman? And I said, oh, yeah, of course. Sue Thompson had a big hit called Norman, My Love. Oh, that would be perfect. Of course, I'm like, where's the record? Not that I cared, but if I gave them this record, okay, I think I would have a conniption with that. But anyway, and I'm thinking about it because that Blackboard Jungle is running through my mind with this group. I'm talking about Bill Haley and the Comets, okay? But anyway, let's see. Ralph requested, let's see. Oh, I should have played the, you know what? I should have played the 1952 release. I didn't think about that, Charlene. I didn't read your write-up. Because they did this first on the Essex label with his group, The Saddlemen. I could have played that, Rick. I have it. I messed it up. I have the 1957 it's a re-recorded version. I messed that up. I'm sorry. This was the group's 15th release on the Decca record label, and originally done by in 1949 by Jimmy Preston and his Prestonians on the Gotham record label. And this is from October of 57. This is going out to listener Record Ralph. Bill Haley and his Comets on Decca. I missed it, Charlene. I should have played the Essex. I wanted to play the Essex, but I messed it up. Let's hear the Decca version. It's called Rock the Joint for Record Ralph. Here you go, Ralph, for you.
We're gonna rock, we're gonna roll, we're gonna rock this joint tonight. Tear down the mailbox, rip up the floor, smash out the windows and knock down the door. We're gonna rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint tonight. Well, 6 times 6 is 36. I ain't gonna hit for 6 more licks. We're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint tonight. Do the beat-a-bop rag, side by side, flying low and flying wide. We're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock, hey, rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint tonight. Well, 7 times 5 is 35. Man, oh jive, we're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint tonight.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Well, little boy blue, come blow your horn. The cats in the mat are gonna rock till morn. We're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock. Rock this joint, we're gonna rock this joint tonight.
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to Record Ralph. He was in the chat room earlier, but maybe not. Maybe in anticipation of the snow as we await the snowstorm. We'll see. But there you go. Bill Haley and the Comets. Second time around for them to record that. First recording it for the Essex label with his Saddlemen back in 1952. 5 years later, October 57, on the Decca label for Record Ralph, Bill Haley and the Comets, Rock the Joint. We rock the joint here on Saturday evening right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I hope you're digging on the tunes. Give me a thumbs up if you are. That would be a good thing for the copyright police to stay away. And let us continue now. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. And we go to Vivian Carter's VJ record label for this group, talking about the Spaniels. You know, they did this, they lip-synced this song on Dick Clark's American Bandstand. Now, maybe the tape is lost, but this is the actual B-side, but I think they did both sides of the record at the time. The A-side of this is a song called Crazy Baby. That was the A-side. But David Vilma requested the B-side here. It features Pookie Hudson on lead. Let's go to December of 1957 for Pookie Hudson and the Spaniels on VJ Records. The song is called I Lost You. For David Vilma. Here you go, David, for you.
I've lost you. Oh, I need you.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener David Vielma, the sound of the Spaniels. The Spaniels there, that is the B-side to Crazy Baby, song entitled I Lost You, December 1957, on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. That's a great tune, I have to say. I really like that record a lot. As we move on here, we are still in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat. I guess we can call this a girl group as we head out to Los Angeles, California. And this is on Leona Roop's Ebb record label. Leona Roop, she divorced her husband. She ended up with some money and started her own label, called it Ebb Records, out of Los Angeles, California. Now, the group, included the wife of George Mottola. Her name was Ricky Page, and their three daughters. Their daughters were Rebecca, Joanna, and Sheila. And they called themselves the Georgettes, named after their father and her husband. Of course, George Mottola, this is 1957. I call him the West Coast George Goldner, pretty much. Maybe he was a little bit more on the cheap side than George Goldner was, because he would reuse lots of musical tracks on a lot of his recordings. But this is his wife. I think she's on the lead, right? Yeah, she's on the lead, because she was a singer too, Ricky Page, and she was also a great songwriter also. And this is from 1957 on Ebb Records, a tune written by her husband, George Mottola, Hal Wynn, and John Mariscalco. And they're singing, let me see, I guess they're all singing on this. It features Eddie Cochran and Joe Mathis on guitars. Let's go to November of 1957 for Kid Kilowatt. Here are the Georgettes and their tune called Love Like a Fool for Kid Kilowatt. Here you go, Kid, for you.
Now if you love like a fool, you're gonna cry like a fool. If you live like a fool, you're gonna die like a fool. A fool in love knows this too well. If you wanna be smart, stay away from love's bed. Now if you love like a fool, you're gonna cry like a fool. If you live like a fool, you're gonna die like a fool. A fool in love don't stand no chance. If you wanna be smart, stay away from romance. Wiser men than you or I have given love a try. They started in and thought they'd win, but always end up crying. Love like a fool, you're gonna cry like a fool. If you live like a fool, you're gonna die like a fool. You're better off if you don't start, 'cause if you love like a fool, he'll break your heart. Wiser men than you or I have given love a try. They started in and thought they'd win, but always end up crying. Love like a fool, you're gonna cry like a fool. If you live like a fool, you're gonna die like a fool. You're better off if you don't start, 'cause if you love like a fool, he'll break your heart. He'll break your heart.
Yeah, that one there going out to a Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room there. The sound of the Georgettes. The Georgettes, and they are all associated with George Mottola. And that one there from November of 1957 on the Ebb record label, Leona Roop's Ebb label. Oh, I hope that's not the... You know what I hear? It's called Love Like a Fool. You know what I knew I was hearing it today. There is I have a smoke detector in the hallway right below here, and it was beeping. Now it's making a little bit longer beep. That means the battery's got to be changed. I actually got to buy a new one. But it started, it's with the weather getting colder, the batteries they start to really, if they're going, they start to really go. But it was beeping this afternoon. I should have changed. I can't change it now, but it better not be, or I'm going to go there and just hit it with a broom and knock it off. But let us continue here. 1957. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York this time and fill a request for listener Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. This song would become the group's signature song, I'd have to say. This tune written by second tenor of the group. His name is Donald Haywood, along with label owner Jerry Winston. This is on the Onyx record label, Jerry Winston's Onyx Records. And at this time, this was the group's, their second release. Okay, yeah, their second release, and it features the new bass singer, or you'll hear him in this song. His name was Charles Moffett, and this is with Jerome Ramos on lead, and this one made the national Billboard charts at number 83. This is from June of 1957. Here are the Velours on the Onyx label for Edmund Williams. It's called Can I Come Over Tonight? Here you go, Edmund, for you, the Velours.
Can I come over tonight? Darling, let me come over tonight. Please don't say it's too late, for darling,
Johnny G getting caught here, folks. I apologize for that. I am a multitasker. See, when you work as a controller or a manager or whatever, and you manage lots of people, you got to be able to multitask. You got to be able to take lots of pressure from upper management to get stuff done. But sometimes I get caught here. But there you go. That is a great tune. My Aunt Mary, she really liked that record a lot. That one there going out to Edmund Williams. That's Jerome Ramos. And the Velours from June 57, their second release for Jerry Winston's Onyx Records, Can I Come Over Tonight? Well, you are over tonight. You're here in Johnny G's studios. I'm spinning original vinyl 45s. This is our Sunday get-together. We're going to be here from, Oldies and More has me down at 1 a.m., so I'm here from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 1 a.m. Hopefully it's not snowing where you are, if you're tuned into the program. It is currently, no, it just says snow days ahead. Still holding at 10 degrees Fahrenheit here. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request here for, this was Charlene. Mike Campbell, I think this is for. Charlene, did you put it on here? I'm pretty sure it is here. Hold on a second. I have to check. Yeah, Mike Campbell in Florida. Going to fill a request here for Mike Campbell in Florida, as he loves this group from Harlem, New York. And I'm talking about Earl Lewis and the Channels. This is the group's third release for Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. Now, when this record originally came out and they heard it played on the radio, Bobby Robinson did not like it. He said, I don't like this record. You got to go back in the studio and re-record it because I just don't like it. So they did. They went back into the studio and they recorded it, and this is the re-recording that they would release later. And this came out in July of 1957. Actually, I take it back. It first came out in April of 57. Okay, and then after it was out for a while, and they heard it and he heard it on the radio, he said, "We're not going to go anywhere with this record. We got to redo it." And then they redid it, and it came out in July of 1957. And it is a faster tempo, okay, and that's the side I'm going to feature first because I'm going to play them back to back. But I'm going to play the, I guess, final result first for Mike Campbell. Let's go to July of 1957, then we'll follow it up with the first way it came out that April. I have a promo on that one. This one's a stock. Earl Lewis and the Channels here, July 57 on Whirling Disc Records for Mike Campbell in Florida. The song is called I Really Love You. Here you go, Mike, the Channels for you.
I know I've been a foodie, but I'm sorry. I really love you. Honest, I do.
my heart.
I know I've been a fool
Yeah, we send that one out to Mike Campbell in Florida there. The sound, well, you got to hear both versions of Earl Lewis and the Channel's I Really Love You. And that, the second one that you heard was the way it came out originally, okay, in April of 1957. So did you like that version better, or did you like the faster version that came out in July of 1957? There you go. Big Dave Swinger tells you the only way to tell the difference is, I think the N is in the this first one that I played, the faster one, the cha-cha version of that. Well, there's other ones too, I think I can do. But anyway, there you go. I just wanted you to hear the difference of the two there. Let us continue here. And let's fill a request now. We're going to move into 1958 now and fill a request now for listener Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room, as she requested Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry, okay, here's 14th release for the Chess record label. This is a song he wrote. This features wait a minute. Yeah, okay. It features, of course, Chuck Berry on vocals and guitar, Willie Dixon on double bass, and Jasper Thomas on the drums. Okay, now this came out in October of 1958. Now it's interesting because Cool Ant, when she emailed me, she said, Johnny, I want to hear Sweet Little Rock and Roller. So I said, Sweet Little Rock and Roller. So let me see, do I have that record? So I'm looking, and I didn't see anything. Nothing came up in the sequential search for Sweet Little Rock and Roller, although that's what they called this song on the reissue, on the Chess reissue, I think I saw. But the actual title of the record is Sweet Little Rock and Roll. Now, I don't know if they forgot the ER or what, but that's how it originally came out. And this is from October of 1958. And this is Mr. Chuck Berry on the Chess label, going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. It's called, although he says that in the record, it's Sweet Little Rock and Roll. You want to say we'll say Earl. Here you go, Cool Ant, for you. There you go. That one there by request for Cool Ant. I don't know. Was Cool Ant? No, she was in the chat room earlier. I don't know. Maybe it's too cold where she is. I don't know. But there you go. That should warm you up. You can start dancing to that tune. Mr. Chuck Berry, October 1958 on the Chess record label. Sweet Little Rock and Roll. Although he says Sweet Little Rock and Roller, and then Chess issued those reissues with the ER at the end there. Let us continue in 1958. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut. Is it cold up there, Mike, in Connecticut? And he wants to send this one out to all the lovers of this type of music that likes floating tenors in the background. I do. I am one of them, Mike. So thank you for requesting this. This is a great tune here. As we go back to Leona Roop's Ebb record label. This is the group's 7 of 9 on the Ebb record label. They are the Hollywood Flames. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Earl Nelson, but maybe it's Jesse Belvin on the floating tenor in the background. But if you like floating tenors like I do, you're going to hear it in this song from October 1957 by request for Mike Sape. Now, this song dates back to 1928 as done by the Ted Wallace Orchestra with Fred. But let's give a listen to this version as done by the Hollywood Flames. It's called I'll Get By for Mike Sape and all you listeners in the chat room. Here you go.
As long as stars shine above, I'll be true for you, and with one dying love.
Oh, darn it. I played. Wait a minute. No. Well, that's right. Well, Charlene has the wrong. Mike, you wanted this one, right? I got it right. Hold on a second. Charlene, did you mess that up? Hold on. Charlene, let's see. Hold on a second. But you listen, that's a good catch in the chat room. She's got hold on a second. Mike, I thought I had the right thing. Charlene may not have checked the Mike. Hold on, Mike. Mike, you're the only one that can tell me here. Charlene, hold on a second here. I'm checking here. I got, you don't know how many, here we go. I'll Get By. Oh, I got the wrong record. Well, there's a floating tenor in this one. Well, wait a minute here. Did I play the right record? Or was it called twice? What did I do there? I don't know what I did here. Just for You. Mike requested I'll Get By. Well, listen, there was a floating tenor in this record, Mike. I messed up. I messed up on Mike's. I owe Mike 2 requests next week. But anyway, I know I played Just for You is correct, but I don't know. It said for those. I got confused because Mike's email says I messed up. Mike's email says here, my request Saturday, Hollywood Flames, I'll Get By. For Lovers of Falsetto. I messed up. I thought it was floating tenor, but it was falsetto. Charlene was correct. I was the one that screwed up. Sorry, Mike. I'm going to play it for you next week, and we're going to play another record. Well, listen, that's a great record, I have to say. But I messed up on Mike's sake. But anyway, so we're going to get 2 for Mike next week. That's my mess up. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure. But you're right. Whoever came up with that was Larry. Larry, thank you for being so observant. I'm surprised nobody instant messaged me. Charlene, look at the label on the right. Anyway. All right, folks, let us continue here. We are in the 1958 block. I got this one right, though. Let's fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group is out of New York, I think. This is on the Siroc record label, SIRROC Records. And the only thing we got here is that one of the members was Vincent O'Hagan, and it says on the label that the music is by the Court Jesters. This is from July of 1958. The group is called the Kentones. The Kentones. And this is on Siroc Records. It's called Please Make Up Your Mind. Here you go for Gary Hendren in Alabama. Here we go.
Oh
There you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. That group is called the Kentones, Kentones. It's from July of 1958 on the Siroc. I guess I didn't, Siroc. Siroc, I guess, is the name of the label. Please Make Up Your Mind is the name of the tune. Johnny G evidently can't make up my mind, but I'll be crying the blues tonight. I will, as we go to this next 45. A request for listener Delwood Jeff. This group is out of New Orleans, Louisiana, and this is the original release for the label, this for the record. It's on Sapphire Records. Okay, this is Lou Welsh's Sapphire label out of New Orleans. Checker Records would pick this up, so some of you collectors out there may have this on the Checker label, but the Checker release is 14 seconds shorter. That's a lot, 14 seconds on a record, okay? But Delwood Jeff, I'm featuring the first press for you. This features Simon Washington. He's the lead singer on this. The group is called the Moonbeams. Came out in December of 58. Here are the Moonbeams on Sapphire for Delwood Jeff. It's called Cryin' the Blues is what Johnny G is doing. Here we go for you, Jeff. Messing up with this cold, folks. There you go. That one there going out to Delwood Jeff. Sound of the Moonbeams. Yes, spelled Moonbeems on this Sapphire release from September 1958. Crying the Blues is the name of the tune. That ending, that 14-second ending, is not on the the checker release there. So that is the first press on the Sapphire record label. That is Simon Washington on lead. This label, according to Sam, Louisiana, Sam in our chat room, I want to make sure I say this right, Sam, so they get to go to, there we go, Louisiana Jukebox Cafe. Want to check that one out on Facebook there. And he is everything Louisiana. He is, folks. He's got a great website on Facebook you need to check out. Those are the Moonbeams, December 58. Crying the Blues is the name of the tune. Johnny G, Crying the Blues today. I am, but I don't know about tomorrow with all the snow we're supposed to get. But let us continue here in 58. Fill a request for listener John Engstrom. I had this record pulled for last week, but I saw that he owned a copy of this. And then what I do is when I pull records out for the program, I'll go and I'll bump them against 45 Cat. And it was funny because John said, "Oh, John, I noticed that you're playing records that you recently bought and you entered in 45 Cat." I said, "No, if I ever had to enter every record I own in 45 Cat, I'd never be able to do it. That's like checking them all off in my Ken Klee book again. But when I play the records, I go and check for some kind of like notes and whatnot from some of the people. So I go and check that. But I checked this off, and he noticed that I did that, so he must be spying on me. And he said, "Well, can you play this?" I said, "Well, you have it." He says, "No, but I have a terrible copy." I says, "Okay, well, this one isn't much better, although my system does do justice to VG records, I will say." So this is a request for listener John Engstrom in California that Charlene has here. This singer has only one release. Came out on the Felsted label out of New York City. He co-wrote this song. Co-written by Henry Jerome. Okay. Who's Henry Jerome, Charlene? We know. September 1958. His name is Johnny McCoy. Johnny McCoy on the Felsted label. It's called Give Me a Chance. This is for John Engstrom. Here you go, John, for you.
Give me a chance to hold you. Give me a chance to kiss you. Give me a chance to prove I love you. Oh, what a thrill I felt from the start. Give me your lips, I'll give you my heart. I want your arms around me. Let all your charms surround me. Give me a chance to prove I love you. All through the night I'm holding you tight, so please make my dreams come true. Give me a chance to prove my love for you. Won't you give me a chance to hold you real close to me? Give me a chance to kiss your lips so tenderly. And give me a chance to make my dreams come true, so I can prove this love I have for you. For all through the night I'm holding you tight, so please make my dreams come true. Give me a chance to prove my love for you.
Yeah, sounds of 1958. Where were you in 1958? Well, this was This released in September of 1958. I probably, would you say I was still in the hospital in 58, Ma? Or was I in a bassinet waiting for my my belly button thing to fall off at that time? Wouldn't that be it? Because this record is as old as your host, Johnny G. And that one there going out to listener John Engstrom. That's John McCoy and some group in the background there. Give Me a Chance is the name of the tune on the Felsted record label. Let us continue. And we are in the 1958 block. This is a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat, and also for Karen Efron, who said that she really likes this side. It's a great two-sided 45. Of course, this great group out of Philadelphia called the Revels. Last week we played the A side, the up-tempo side for Graylin. Graylin requested the false alarm side. And we'll flip it over here for Daryl Letts and Karen Efron, again with Henry Colclough on lead. Here are the Revels on Leonard Chess's Chess record label. This charted number 29 on WAMS in Wilmington, Delaware from October 58. The Revels. It's called When You Come Back to Me for Karen and for Daryl Letts.
Church bells will ring when you come back to me. You know that I love you. Hurry, hurry home to me. The boy in school, they say that I'm a fool to wait until you make up your mind. But I'll just smile and say don't mind. You see, I have nothing but time. Just don't wait till it's too late. I can't sit around and wait. Please tell me what's on your mind. And stop thinking that our love is blind. Darling, you know I care. On your finger you wear the ring that means so much to me. Still I'll just smile and say don't mind. You see, I have nothing but
Ballads here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. You see, Joe Shacatano is a ballad lover. And so, Joe, I have to ask you, when you were younger, did you dance at least to any of the fast songs, or did you just dance to all the slow songs, is what you did? I used to dance, well, I did both, but Joe is a lover of the ballads here, as many of you are, and I am too. But I like to mix it up here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and that's a great two-sided 45 in my opinion. Those are the great Revels. The Revels, I lost my place, Johnny. Where are you? Here we go. October 1958. It's on Chess Records. It's going out to Daryl Letts and Karen Efron. When You Come Back to Me, and that is Henry Colclough. He's the lead singer on that one. We are here on a Saturday evening, a cold Saturday evening, and we're expecting some kind of snowstorm coming in here. Really, I would prefer not to have that, but some of you maybe are experiencing it, or at least experiencing the cold. The lakes are frozen, but Johnny G can't ice skate. And I don't think I would ice skate in this weather anyway. But we used to be able to skate on the lakes out here, the Terrytown lakes. They would freeze over, and they used to have you can go there and you can skate around and do things. I can't do that. I can't. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. This singer, born Albert Lee, born in Albert Lee, Minnesota. Thought it was his name. He was born in Albert Lee, Minnesota. Okay, and we heard him earlier in the program too. Okay, his biggest hit was a song called Summertime Blues. Okay, he had other releases, of course, Sitting in the Balcony. I think my aunt had one record in her collection by him. It was Come On Everybody. That was the record that she had in her collection, plus others like this one here. And it was unfortunate that he would pass away in a car accident over in England on April 17th of 1960 at the age of 21. But he first recorded back in 1956 for the Crest label, which I do have in the collection. I have his release on the Crest label. Then he would sign with Liberty Records for 14 releases. Now, Oldies Fan requested his fifth release. This tune written by George Mottola. We heard about him earlier, but his wife was singing with the Georgettes. Ricky Page also wrote this. This charted number 94 on Billboard, so this wasn't a hit for him, at least a big national hit like those others. January 58, Mr. Eddie Cochran going out to Joseph Smith on Liberty Records. It's called Genie, Genie, Genie. Here you go, Joe, for you, Eddie Cochran.
At the big 5-4. Genie, 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 when we reach the hall. Oh, well, we rock around the clock and really have a ball. Well, the first we'll hop. Yeah, 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 then we fall. Yeah, 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 then we slide. Rock and roll, well, do the stroke. Baby, baby, you won't have to wait. I'll be ready, Eddie. I keep on knocking at your front door. All the cats are hopping at the big 5-4. Genie, 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 when we reach the hall. Oh, well, we rock around the clock and really have a ball. Well, first we hop. Yeah, 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 then we ball. Yeah, 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 then we slide. Rock and roll.
Yeah, Mr. Eddie Cochran there. Eddie Cochran on the Liberty record label. That one there going out to Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. That's January 58 release. Genie, Genie, Genie. Not Jenny. Genie, Jeannie. Genie, Genie, Genie. That was his, his fifth release for the Liberty record label. The other one I saw was, what was it called? 11th Flight Rock. Is that the song I saw in the box? I saw that in there too, and that was a little bit more it wasn't pricey, but it was more more expensive than his other records. I don't know. Maybe that's a hard one by him. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's move into 1959 now. Let's fill a request for listener Paul Michel. This group hails from Dallas, Texas. They made their debut a year earlier on the Kick record label. Then in 1959, they would add a new lead singer. His name was Frank Johnson, which resulted in this release on Jimmy Field's Felco label. Now, I don't have a true first press of this. The Felco release should be, the originals are on a styrene press. This is like a Capitol second press, because I don't know what happened with the Capitol label. They end up pressing these up. Yeah, true first presses should be on styrene. This is the second, which is on vinyl. Some of the members of this group will record as the Velvetones on the D label, but this group is called the Saucers. It came out in May of 59. The Saucers on Felco for Paul Michel. A nice ballad, Joe, you're going to like. It's called Why Do I Dream? Here you go, Paul, for you, the Saucers.
Why do I dream of you?
That's a great group there. They're called the Saucers. The Saucers. Saucers on the Felco record label. The true press, that's the second press. I mean, the vinyls play nice. If you're going to press me against the wall, would I rather have a vinyl press or styrene? I'll take a vinyl any time of the day. May 1959, that's for Paul Michel, the Saucers on Felco. Why Do I Dream is the name of the tune. I guess Saucers because of with flying saucers from the 1950s, they were big, those movies, those B movies, that I do like those kind of corny B movies about flying saucers and whatnot. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Ronnie Sherman. This group hails from Syracuse, New York. This song first issued on Stanley Markowitski's Mark label, which was out of Utica, came out in March of 1959. Then it was released on Bob J. DeVere's DeVere label, so I don't know what was up with that. I have it on the DeVere label, which is out of Albany, New York. The lead singer is the brother of Bebo Singleton. His name, and prior to this song, he also was the lead of the El Darrows in 1958, recording for the Vesta label, if you know that record, called Please Surrender. His name is Jimmy Singleton, and this is with his group called the Royal Satins. And what else do I got on here? Anyway, let's go to October of 1959 for Ronnie Sherman, Jimmy Singleton, and the Royal Satins on DeVere. It's called Each Passing Day. Here you go, Ronnie, for you. Sounds of 1959 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We're in the 1959 block. That one there is Jimmy Singleton and the Royal Satins, October 1959. First issued on the Mark label. I've played it on DeVere Records out of Albany, New York. Each passing day, isn't it? You know, when you're older, time passes faster. Did you ever notice that? But when you're a kid, it goes slower. It does. I think that's what happens. Anyway, can't believe the years just go by. Ask my parents. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Amy King in Johnny G's YouTube chat room. She is my moderator of the YouTube chat, and you should check out her website. It's under Amy King. You can actually check out anybody's website. Those of you that are in chat, there's 3 dots down there, and you can click that, and you can go to the person's website. Sometimes you can see the name of their website, too, because the handles show up here on the YouTube page. So you can see, but you can check out Amy's website. She's been buying some records, folks. Amy's been buying records, and she teases us opening the record box and looking at the records there. So she puts them all out. So check out her channel. You should do that. And she requested this duo. They were both members of a vocal group recorded for Vita Records. They were known as the Squires, and Bumps Blackwell was instrumental with them signing with Art Roop Specialty Records. They were Don Harris and Dewey Terry, recording as Don and Dewey. And they would have 8 releases on the Specialty label. Now, Amy requested their 6th release, okay? And this is a song that they both wrote. And this song was picked up by a lot of the East LA, well, a bunch of groups. Didn't the, what was it the Jaguar? No, who recorded this on the Faro label? Farmer John was the song. But it was recorded by a bunch of other artists through the years. But this is the original version of the song from February 59, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Here is Don and Dewey on Specialty Records with their tune, the original version of Farmer John. Here you go, Amy, for you. I can't hit my play button too fast.
Farmer John, I'm in love with your daughter. Whoa, the one with the champagne eye. She knows that I love her, and yet still she tells me lies. Farmer John, someday I will marry. Champagne eye. But now she won't accept my hand, she won't wear my wedding band. I dig the way she walks, the way she talks, she really knocks me out. She starts me to shout, oh, oh. Well, look at him, Farmer John, I'm in love with your daughter. Champagne eye. She knows that I love her, and yet instead she tells me lies. The way she walks, the way she talks, she really knocks me out. She starts me to shout, whoa, whoa. Well, look at him, Farmer John, I'm in love with your daughter. Oh, the one with the champagne eye. She knows that I love her, yet still she tells me lies.
That one there going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room there, the sound of Don and Dewey. Don and Dewey, that is Don Harris and Dewey Terry, February 1959. It's on Art Roop Specialty Records out of Los Angeles, California, the original version of Farmer John. And check out Amy King's YouTube page, and please subscribe to Amy King. As we continue here in 1959, let's fill a request for Bob Cruz in Maryland. This group formed while attending South Haven High School in Michigan. They had 2 releases on the Chicago-based Venus label, and I'm lucky to have one of the 2. This is their first I have. Bob also requested their second. I don't have it. I've never even seen a copy of the record for sale. Now, this group included members were Joe Barnett. He was the baritone of the group. Jeff Oakham, tenor. Cubby Maddox. He was the bass. And the lead singer on this, his name is James Fisher, who wrote this tune. He was 17 years old when he recorded this. And this is by request for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. Their first of two on the Venus label from June of 59. They're known as the Emeralds. The Emeralds on Venus. The song is called The Lover. This is for Bob Cruz. Here you go, Bob, for you. There you go, from June 1959. That's the sound of the Emeralds. Okay, the Emeralds there, 17-year-old lead singer there, James Fisher and the Emeralds, June 1959, going out to Bob Cruz. It's called The Lover. That one there, their first of two on the Venus label. I can't find that second one. Sometimes some of these records, and that's not even in great shape either. I was lucky to get that record years ago on eBay. I forget what I paid, but it wasn't like for a few dollars. I will tell you that much. Anyway, let us continue here. We are in the night. Two more in 1959. Here's a request for a listener, Richard Quintero. Richard Quintero, you were in the chat room last week. You shouted out some requests. No, I'm sorry. I take it back. It's not Richard yet. You're not. No, I take it back. John G messing up. This one's for Busta Bass. I don't know, maybe Busta Bass might have dozed off, possibly, but he requested this singer-born Mathis James Reed in Dunleith, Mississippi on September 6, 1925. He is known for his style of electric blues, and he signed with Vivian Carter's VJ label in mid-1953, and His first single actually kicked off the VJ record label, VJ number 1. It was called High and Lonesome, which I don't have. He would have 39 releases on VJ Records through 1966. This is his 18th release that Busta requested, written by Jesse Stone from April 59. Let's give a listen to Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on VJ for Busta Bass. It's called Take Out Some Insurance. Here is Jimmy Reed.
If you leave me, babe, say you won't be back, that would be the end of me. 'Cause I'd have a heart attack. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye, I'm gonna hold right off and die. Darling, and I will love you long as I've got breath. If we part, I know, sweetheart, it would be me to death. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye, I'm gonna hold right off and die. Don't get sick, an accident, 'cause I'm hurt as can be. Now if you got any sense, you take a hand and get a little life on me. You don't know me, baby, like I know myself. I couldn't live if you should give all your love to someone else. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye, I'm gonna hold right off and die.
Yeah, we play the blues here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Busta Bass, the sound of Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on the VJ record label, March 1959. Take out some insurance. You know, a lot of my listeners say, Johnny G, did you take out insurance on your record collection? Well, if I listen to all the years that I've been collecting, at least here in New York, I think if I was in another state where they had like tornadoes and twisters and hurricanes and floods and all that, well, I think I would seriously consider it. I mean, earthquakes out in California, are you kidding me? I'd have a conniption every day being in those areas. New York is a little bit different. Listen, we had an earthquake. We've had a number of earthquakes here. Not that I have my records on the ledge anymore. I used to have records here on the ledge, and if there was a shake, they could have fallen down the stairs, you know, but no. But, I mean, insurance would have cost me, it's not like homeowners insurance I can deal with, because it's like, what, not even $2,000. It's less than that. Okay, but to insure the record collection, that's a lot. But, I mean, look at all the fires that went up in flame, all the houses that went up in flames in California. And it's happened that, you know, rare musical, you know, artifacts would get destroyed. Same thing with there were record companies that lost all their master tapes and whatnot. But how do you insure that? You can put a value on your collection. I mean, when you do your wills and whatnot, you should always do that, at least for your top records. You should do that because they're not liquid assets, although I think if I needed to sell some tomorrow, I'd have some people knocking on my door to buy some of the records. So if I needed the cash, I would do it. Like I yelled at Barbara because I told her not to get rid of her silver coins, and she did. And look what silver's going through. It's like, and she did it when it was $19.99. It was like crazy. Anyway, you listen, you learn from your mistakes, right, folks? As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, let's fill a request now for Richard Quintero now. And I'm going to ask Darren Record Hound. You must have records by this Canadian rockabilly singer, songwriter, and band leader, so Charlene, wait a minute. Canadian rockabilly singer, wait a minute. How could he be born in Huntsville, Arkansas and be Canadian? Did he relocate to Canada, Charlene? I don't know. But it says born in Huntsville, Arkansas. Okay, but it's Canadian rockabilly singer. Oh, that's what I thought he was, but maybe not. He's the cousin to Dale Hawkins, okay, nicknamed the Hawk. So he named his band the Hawks. They recorded 11 for Morris Levy's Roulette record label. So I'm going to see Darren. Yes, I guess he relocated in Canada then. That's what happened. So he was originally, so I would have said this, he was originally from Huntsville, Arkansas, but he relocated to Canada. Maybe he's a citizen of Canada. I don't know. But Richard requested his second release for the Roulette record label, and this was his biggest hit, and this is a cover tune. This song was first done by Young Jesse, I think, did it first. But let's give a listen to this version from August 59 as done by Ronnie Hawkins and the Hawks on the Roulette record label. The song is called Mary Lou. This is going out to Richard Quintero. Here you go, Richard, for you. Oh, man.
I'm going to tell you a story about a Mary Lou. I mean the kind of a woman make a fool of you. She make a young man groan and an old man pain. Way she took my money was a crying shame. Mary Lou, Mary Lou. She took my diamond ring. Oh, Mary Lou, Mary Lou. She took my watch and chain. Mary Lou. She took the keys to my Cadillac car, jumped in my kitty and she drove up far. Left me stranded in a Kalamazoo, making her a fortune off a fool like you. She got her a rich man, had a dozen kids, drove that cat until he flipped his lid. Mary Lou, Mary Lou. She took my diamond ring. Mary Lou, Mary Lou. She took my watch and chain. Mary Lou. She took the keys to my Cadillac car, jumped in my kitty and she drove up far. She come back into town about a week ago. Told me she was sorry that she hurt me so. I had a 55 Ford and a $2 bill. Way she took that a man, it gave me a chill. Mary Lou. She took my diamond ring. Mary Lou. Mary Lou. She took my watch and chain. Mary Lou. She took the keys to my Cadillac car, jumped in my kitty and she drove her far. Well, she jumped in my kitty and she drove her far.
That's Ronnie Hawkins and the Hawks. I went to my TV. We don't have cable TV up here. We have the antennas still up on the top of the chimney. So I have this other thing when they changed the I don't know what they did, but they were giving out these sets that you would connect your old TVs to, and you can get like 70 channels. You don't get any cable channels. You get some, Okay, I was watching but the weather's bad. The reception doesn't come in. But MeTV was on there. They had a horror movie on they had a stupid horror movie on. Next week is good. It's the Cyclops, I think, but I'll have it on in the background. But there you go. That one there going out to Richard Quintero. That's Ronnie Hawkins and the Hawks. Mary Lou, his rendition of that tune, the Young Jesse song from August 59. On Morris Levy's Roulette record label. Let us continue now, and let's fill a request now for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat, as we have the sound of East L.A., and I like the sound of East L.A. It's had a specific sound there in East L.A., down in Los Angeles, and this was a duo initially recorded as The Shadows on Bob Keane's Delphi record label with their debut single, which was called Under Stars of Love. But then they would change their name to the Carlos Brothers, and they were Jimmy Carlos and Pete Antoniano. I think those were the names. And they recorded for Bob Keane's Delphi record label, the same label that Richie Valens recorded for. I hear that thing beeping downstairs. This was their first of three. It's a song they wrote from February of 1959, going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. I like this record, the Carlos Brothers on Delphi. The song is called Tonight. Here you go, Graylin, for you. February 1959 release there for the Carlos Brothers. Carlos Brothers, that one there going out to a Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. The sound of East L.A., that's the sound. The Carlos Brothers, Tonight is the name of the tune on Bob Keane's Delphi Records. That's on styrene. You know, you can get the... there are some Delphis that are Monarch presses, and therefore they are the hard vinyl, but it's the black label there. But I wanted to play the first press. Anyway, let us continue here. We move into 1960 now with a request for listener Joe Shacatano, just left, and he'll hear it on the archive. This group hails from Washington, D.C. They were brothers. They were Andy, Horace, Warren, Amos, Scott. And you can't forget their uncle Adolphus Scott. They were better known as the Scott Brothers. And they first recorded back in 1959 on the Skyline record label. But they had 2 releases on Alan Kalman's Ribbon Records out of New York City. Now, Joe requested their first of 2. Let's go to June of 1960. Here are the Scott Brothers on Ribbon. It's called Only Then. This is for Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Joe, for you.
When there isn't a sure grain of sand, and there isn't a sea left to view, only then, my darling, will I stop loving you. When the sun
Well, as for Joe Shacatano, really, you have to. Sometimes these songs give very good messages. Okay, the music of today, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Forget that. Forget the music of today. I don't think they could even think to write a song like that, to be honest. And some of these, and some of these singers were just kids writing these songs, like poems or whatever it is, and they would put music to them. Very talented here. Where do you get to hear this today? You don't. It's so unfortunate. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano. I've never played that on the program before. I had to look for that 45. It was in my boxes. It was in the S box. There you go, June 1960. They're called the Scott Brothers. It's on the Ribbon record label. Only Then is the name of the tune. You know what the big hit on the Ribbon label was? It was by the Fireflies. It was a song from 59 called You Were Mine. That was the big hit for the label. We are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request now for Timothy. Okay, as we go to a label named Bonanza. Okay, does anybody ever watch the show Bonanza on your television sets? That was from, I think MeTV might have it on, Bonanza, those Western type shows. Well, anyway, this label is named, it wasn't named after the show, but it may have been, but the label is from Hoboken, New Jersey. And the song is written by Ralph LaButte. And the lead singer of this group, his name is Buddy Roberts. And he's being backed up by a vocal group. They're known as the Highlights. This came out in 1960, and it's a request for Timothy. So let's give a listen to Buddy Roberts and the Highlights. This is on Bonanza Records. It's called Ding Dong. Here you go, Timothy, for you.
Ding dong, ding dong. Yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, ding dong, ding dong.
Oh, you do something to me. It's something that makes me feel so heavenly. This time I know it's real, 'cause you put the spark in me. Ding dong, the love I have for you is as endless as the sea. It grows deeper and deeper. It's time that you're near me. Stay with me and never, never let my heart grow sad. You're my possession, baby, you're everything. Let's get married and I'll buy you the ring. My heart's a squealer, baby, you're sure to find. I can tell that you love me by your eye. Oh, you do something to me. It's something that makes me feel so heavenly. This time I know it's real, 'cause you put the spark in me. Ding dong. Yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, yay, 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 yay. Do-do-do-do, ding dong, ding. You're my possession, baby, you're everything. Let's get married and I'll buy you the ring. My heart's a squealer, baby, you're sure to find. I can tell that you love me by your eye. Oh, you do something to me. It's something that makes me feel so heavenly. This time I know it's real, 'cause you put the spark in me. Ding dong, ding 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 dong, yeah, I hear bells. 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 Ding 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 dong, yeah, I hear bells.
Yeah, that group called Buddy Roberts and the Highlights. That one there by request for listener Timothy, 1960 release on the Bonanza record label. Bonanza Records out of Hoboken, New Jersey. Ding Dong is the name of the tune. Now, if you have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it here on the program. You know, I play my records by year on this show. I'll be back on Wednesday evening. I play soul records on that show. Somebody earlier in the program requested a Peaches and Herb song, or a song by them. Have lots of releases by Peaches and Herb, but that's not for this show. Okay, this show is 1950s vocal group, rock and roll, blues, rockabilly. I don't do country on this. I may do maybe crossovers possibly, but I have to be careful of the copyright police. See, I can't monetize this show because the owners of the content, they control everything. Maybe I can monetize a little bit. Sometimes some of them are really nice. They would share their revenues, but most of them do not. So once they say, no, he can't, we want all the revenue, I say, that's fine. I just want to promote the music. That's what I'm here for, not to make money like some podcasters are. But anyway, or charge my listeners, which is another thing that people are doing. They say they can charge their listeners like a fee. I don't do that. I spend a lot of time putting this show together, and I thank everybody for tuning in and all your correspondence. So you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. We are on the 1960 block. He requested this group from Gonzales, Texas. Charlene has more records on this label than I do. They recorded 845. They have 845s on Charlie Fitch's Sarge label. Okay, Sarge Records, which is out of Luling, Texas. I mean, I have some, but I don't have all. And this company was in existence for a while because the owner would second press a lot of the records, but you can easily tell the difference. At least I can. But this is the group's third release. The song written by the band leader and sax player for the group. His name was O.S. Grant. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Charles Lightherd. Charles Lightherd, he's the lead singer. It's from December 60. It's for Adrian Viterbo. The group is called the Downbeats. The Downbeats on Sarge. The song is called I Couldn't See. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
I was so blind.
That one there by request for listener Adrian Viterbo. That's the sound of the Downbeats, December 1960. That's their third release for the Sarge record label. I Couldn't See is the name of the tune. And that is a fact because my cataracts, they could stop getting worse, I understand, where they don't have to kind of go in for that surgery, which my eye doctor told me I would eventually need. So when I make the appointment, probably sometime in June, I'll go back and see and tell her that they've been bothering me. But the light here, that's why sometimes it's so, the light in here is not good. I really need somebody to come here and tell me what's the ideal lighting, because it changes on for the podcast. If I do the afternoon show, which I'll do one more in February, a 78 show. I got the light coming in from the windows here, so it's a different view. It's different, so it's the lighting is what it is. But anyway, I'm working on it. Let us continue here. We are in 1960, last record out of 1960. This is a request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. This singer, he's originally from Atlanta, Georgia. He was born May 1st, 1933, began recording in 1951 for the OK record label, but he recorded for 16 different labels through 1969, and he had 6 on the Philadelphia-based Jamie record label, and Gary requested his first. This tune written by George Burton, Vernon Dix, and arranged by Mort Garson. And this one from December of 1960. His name was Titus Turner. Titus Turner on the Jamie label for Gary McClendon. The song is called Me and My Lonely Telephone. Here you go, Gary, for you, Titus Turner.
Yes, baby, it's me again. I just can't leave you alone, darling. And in the evening when the sun goes down, I'll be waiting just to see you be near me and my lonely telephone.
There you go. That one there going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Titus Turner. Titus Turner is first of 6 on the Jamie record label from December 1960. Song entitled Me and My Lonely Telephone. We never have to be lonely watching Johnny G on your telephone. You are part of the program if you are tuned in. So thank you all for being here. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Got to be signed into YouTube to do that. This is the second show of this week, but I'll be back Wednesday night. If you do have a soul request for that show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I will be doing a 78 show sometime in February. That'll be Thursday afternoon at 1 p.m. There's lots of videos on my YouTube's page. You can go there. There's like 900 and something videos there. Dating back to 2015, you can see the many sizes of Johnny G. Well, let us continue here. This is my Collector Corner record of the night, okay? As this group from New York, they had one release on Paul Winley's Cyclone record label out of New York City. And the lead singer of this group, he was the baritone singer with the New Yorkers 5, recorded back in 1955. He formed this group. They're called the Calendars. Okay, his name is Shelley DuPont. Okay, and this tune written by James Williams. Okay, and the group would later record as Shelley DuPont and the Calendars back in 1965 on the Tribune record label. The interesting thing about this is I purchased this record. I won it in an auction, not for the price, not for the big price that's on there now. If you go check Pop Psych, I think there's a big price on this record. I think mine might be the second price there, the lower price, because I bought it from in an auction. The George Lavatelli. Hear that thing going off? That's my fire alarm. George Lavatelli used to auction off records on eBay, and he called me, and we didn't want to do the transaction on eBay. He didn't want to do it. So I said to him, okay, let's not do the transaction on eBay if you're going to take my check. And he said, Johnny, you just mail me the check. I'll take your check. I'll mail you the record. So I did that. And he pulled the record down off of eBay, and they contacted me, and I told them that I canceled I said I wasn't going to pay. I didn't pay him, but I did pay him because they were not happy. They thought because they didn't want you to, eBay doesn't want you to put your records on eBay and then privately sell them to one of the buyers. They don't want that because they need to get their cut and all that. But he didn't want to do all that. Not for that record, what it went for, but it went for a lot more money than what I paid for it. But anyway, let's go to, and this is our collector corner. Well, I had a few during the show earlier, but this is, And again, the dates were all wrong on this. Okay, one thing I learned from Don Folletti is the type print on a record. When they have this big print on a record, there's no way that it was from 1958. Actually, this record came out in September of 61, to be honest with you. September 61. The group is called The Calendars. It's on the Cyclone record label. The song is called If I Could Hold Your Hand, is our one of the Collector Corner records of the night. Here you go, The Calendars.
If I could hold your hand, then we would make romance.
There you go. That's Johnny G's collector record of the night, although I had about 3 of them earlier in the program. But that one there is a late one. Well, not really a late one. It's from 1961 there. The group is called The Calendars. The Calendars from September 61 on the Cyclone record label. That's Shelley DuPont on lead. If I Could Hold Your Hand is the name of the tune. Didn't the Beatles do something, I Want to Hold Your Hand? I don't know. Maybe they did. But let us continue here. We are in the 1961 block here. Let's fill a request for listener Jack Saperstein. Have to say hello to Jack as we go back out to California. Now, 2 members of this group were classmates at Fremont High School, Titus Turner and Donald Cook. They were members of a group called the Marathons that recorded for the Sabrina record label and JC label. Other members of this group included Carl Coates, Willie Moffett, Johnny Williams, and Ronald Elridge. Now, in 1961, they recorded a single on the RV label, backing up Carl Fisher of the Vibrations on a novelty tune called Peanut Butter. Now, Johnny Williams would leave the group, but they would meet up with singer-producer Bobby Sanders, who suggested they change their name to the Young Hearts. Okay, and the result was this release on the Infinity record label, written by the lead singer of this group. His name is Donald Cook. Let's go to April 61 for Jack Saperstein. Here are the Young Hearts on Infinity. It's called Do Not Forsake Me. Here you go, the Young Hearts. Here you go, Jack, for you. Johnny messing up tonight. Big time. Sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener Jack Saperstein, the sound of the Young Hearts there. That's Donald Cook on lead from April 1961 on Infinity Records. Do Not Forsake Me. It's the name of the tune. 4 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Tim Doyle in Altoona, Pennsylvania. I don't want to say what the weather will be like tomorrow in Altoona, Pennsylvania. But up next, where is this group, Charlene, from? Are they from Brooklyn? I don't know, but it should be there where they're from. But this group first recording back in, 1957, I think, for Central Records, a song entitled Did It. They would have 2 more releases, one on the Grey Cliff label. I think that was in 59. I think that was Alan Freed's label, if I'm not mistaken. And then they would have this one. They were known as the Laddens. Bobby J., Bobby J. used to be a disc jockey on CBS-FM and also on WWRL. He was the bass of the group. This features David Coleman on lead from September 1961. Here are the Laddens on Theater Records, and it's for Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. It's called Oh, How I Hate to Go Home. Here are the Laddens. Here you go, Tim, for you.
Oh, how I hate to go. Ever since my baby left me, got nobody waiting baby went away. Oh, how I hate to go home. It's so lonely there without her. All I do is dream about her. I hate to go home. The clock on the mantel reminds me. The blue keeps on ticking away. I know I'll be lonely forever unless you should come back someday. Oh, how I hate to go home. Days are long, nights are lonely. I keep longing for you only. How I hate to go home.
It's been a long time since I played that record here on the program. That one there going out to Tim Doyle in Altoona, Pennsylvania, the sound of the Ladins. The Ladins on the Theater label. This is actually a West Coast press. It was pressed out in Monarch at the Monarch Pressing Plant in California, September 61. The Ladins with How I Hate to Go Home. That's David Coleman on lead. Well, it's almost time to go home for Johnny G and prepare for the snowstorm we're supposed to get. Still holding at 10. They issued a storm watch, or no, a storm warning now went to. Forget about the watch. But anyway, 3 more 45s to go here. We're in 1961, and of course, this is a request for listener Emnon. Now, this singer, he was previously the lead singer of the Crests. Okay, actually, it says the voice of the Crests. Okay, of course, that is Johnny Maestro. Now, this was his second solo effort for the Coed record label, and this tune written by Ollie Jones and Lockie Edwards Jr. Now, this charted regionally. This charted number 8 on WBBW in Youngstown, Ohio. Let's go to January of 61 now for Mr. Johnny Maestro. Johnny Maestro, not with the Crests at this time, but it's on the Coed record label, and it's for Emnon. Do we have any model girls in the audience out there? The song is called Model Girl. Here are the This is Johnny Maestro for Emnon. Here we go.
I knew that you and I would have to meet. I decided right then and there I had to find a way to make you care. You lit my heart when you said hello, and right away I felt the love glow. Whoa, how lucky I would be if you felt the same way about me. You're my model girl.
is Johnny Maestro, the voice of the Crests at the time. Of course, the Crests have a lot of great recordings on the Co-Ed record label and also the Joyce label back in 1957. But this one from January 61, Co-Ed Records. That's Johnny Maestro for Emnon, Model Girl. Now, we lost Johnny Maestro on March 24th of 2010, and he was 70 years old. He passed away from cancer, but we remember him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. 2 more 45s to go before we sign out of here. And let's go to Evanston, Illinois now and fill a request for Jim Lampley in Texas. This group called the Foster Brothers. They date back to 1957 with releases on the LB Mercury, Profile, and B&F, and also Dilly labels. And finally, this is their very last release. Came out on a label called Hi-My, H-I space M-I, Hi-My Records, okay, which is out of Chicago. Now, Ray Pettis, who was previously the lead singer of the Gems, did join this group in 1957, replacing the lead singer, what is that? Is that Laverne Gales? But I think he left by the time of this release, their final release. This is on Hi-My Records from March of 61, going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. The Foster Brothers, their tune is called I Could Cry. Here you go, Jim, for you, the Foster Brothers.
What I've said to you, said nothing in fun. Don't break up our romance, please, please give me one more chance. I could cry, I could cry the rest of my life. Tears on my pillow were shed over you. Tell me, why do I worry? Like I do. Oh, tell me what to do. Please tell me what to say. 'Cause I cry, yes I cry, until I find the way to hold you like before. No way to kiss you more and more. I cry, I cry, tears of joy.
There you go. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. That's the sound of the Foster Brothers. That's their very last release out of Chicago. It's on the Hi-My record label, March 61, I Could Cry. Well, don't cry, because Johnny G has to leave. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show for this Saturday evening. I want to thank you all for tuning into this program on this cold. Many of you experiencing cold weather. Who was it? Comic Detective was minus 20 degrees. That's crazy. That is crazy. But please be careful out there. Hopefully you won't lose the power with the ice storms and whatnot coming. We're supposed to get snow sometimes. They said yet to 9 o'clock I saw, but I don't know. They're issuing here on my thing winter storm warning. That's a warning. It's not a watch. So warning means it's coming. But we got like 10 degrees here, so everything's going to freeze. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program. We're live on Saturday evenings beginning at 9 p.m. We're doing overtime here. Oldies and More has me clocked in at till 1 a.m. Well, here it is almost. It's like almost. It's not quite. It's almost. We're going to close out of here by 1:30, but I want to thank everybody really for tuning into the program. I want to thank all my listeners for all your emails and all your requests and all your kind comments about the Vinyl Treasure Show, and you really make it a lot of fun for me. I mean, I have fun doing the show as it is anyway because it's the only time I get to play my records, really, because I don't have time to do anything, even file them back. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I will, but I got other things I have to do. It's like crazy. I just never get, I'm a caregiver for my parents, so I help them, and my mother tries to help me as much as she can with the records, but it's hard for her to do a lot of the things. She's got to come up the stairs and look through the boxes, and she's done it for me, so I have to thank her for that. And I want to thank everybody for all your communications. Again, if you want to hear your request here on the program, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I hope you would subscribe to my YouTube channel, and there's that bell you can click so you get all notifications when I post up the shows that I'll be doing the following week. I usually do that. It depends when I have the time. Sometimes Charlene's got to remind me, Johnny, you didn't put the show up. You got to put it up. So anyway, but I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I'm glad. Hopefully I played your requests, or you heard songs you never heard before. Maybe you're putting them on your want list, but don't pay too much money out there. You can look for the records. You can get them a lot cheaper now if you search, yes. But thank you all. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. And we're going to close the show tonight with a request for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. This singer, he is from Brooklyn, New York. He began recording back in 1958 for the Big Top record label, and he was also the lead singer of a group called Bobby and the Consoles, recorded for the Diamond label in 1963. But in 1968, he would change his name to Robert John, and he would have some hits in the 1970s. I think when my aunt bought that record on Columbia that he does. If You Don't Want My Love, which is a good record you'll hear on the Wednesday night show. And also he had a hit with The Lion Sleeps Tonight on Atlantic. What was that, in the 70s? But anyway, his real name was Bobby Pedrick. And at this time, when he had this release on the Verve record label, he was known as Bobby Pedrick. It's from May of 1966, our closer, but it doesn't sound like a 1966 tune. And this is the intended A-side. This charted number 27 on WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland, and it is a cover to the Chantels tune Maybe, by request for Chuck Mitchell, May 66. Bobby Pedrick, our closer tonight on the Verve record label, and his tune called Maybe. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. Everybody, please be safe out there with this terrible weather that either you're experiencing or will experience in the next couple days. And I hope to see you all either Wednesday, beginning at 9 p.m., I may, some of my listeners want me to do a snow show on Monday if they're all snowed in. That's what they said. So that's another reason why you should subscribe to Johnny G's YouTube channel. But anyway, if I don't see you Wednesday, I'll see you right back here next Saturday beginning at 9 p.m. only on Oldies and More and YouTube. So just want to say, everybody, so long. Stay safe out there. Here you go, Chuck, for you, Bobby Pedrick, and his rendition of the tune Maybe.